Open tabs, margin notes, highlighter, bleed through quotes, research minds, steady eye patterns only she can note. I-94, whispering under wheels, skyline, afterglow, 2 states, packed rooms, quiet minds that know, no sign needed out front. They circle to her voice, questions rise before she starts, curiosity by choice. She pivots mid-lecture, checks who's leaning in close. Say the part you skip out loud, that's where the learning goes. Heads home with the speakers up, Biggie in the background, mind still mapping theories while the city slows down. She teaches the why behind the crime, the hurt behind the face, Philly in her backbone, psychology in her grace. Don't let the hype fool you, she stands 10 stories tall. She don't just teach the lesson, she teaches you through it all. Late nights with case files open, notes in the margin glow. She's showing you your story's roots so you can choose where to go. Yeah. Biggie quotes inside the slides right next to coping skills. Spread love between the lines of how a nervous system feels. Long days, quiet grit, humor in the punchlines. You are more than this moment, written 10 times, old assessments in a folder, ink dust on the sleeve. She can map anxious attachment before you know you grieve. 1 foot in Jersey lecture halls, 1 on the Philly street. Home is where she learned to fight, classes where we don't repeat. Grown kids texting check-ins, pride she doesn't post. She teaches minds all day, then goes in mother's most. Case files, true crime, mind behind the scenes. She doesn't tell you what they did, she shows you what it means. Your story is not your diagnosis. You are allowed to rewrite it.
Hi everyone, let me try that again. Hi everyone, welcome, come on in, come on in. What a crazy live we have, right? There's so much going on. Let's see who's here real quick. We have, who are the lovely people tonight? We have Cuff You, Harlot, Miss Higgins is here, Casey's here. Casey, I won't tell. It was funny, I said I won't tell, and A. Higgins said I'm telling, and we did it at the same time, so that was funny. Who else is here? Welcome in, everyone, welcome in. Hi, Wendy. Come on in, Birdie's here. The whole family's coming in. Good to see you all. How's everyone doing? How was your day? If you hear my husband scream in the background, it's because the Flyers probably scored. They're in the playoffs. So don't worry, there's like no dog getting in trouble or anything. I said no dog. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on, let me fix this a little bit. You guys, so what about the David stuff? This is the thing. I'm not going to replay the press conference because I feel like you probably have already seen it. I feel like I've seen it. Like, you said, let's go, Knicks. Okay, bye, Felicia. I'm just joking. But I'm assuming you guys have already seen it. So put a 1 in chat if you've already seen it. So if you've already seen the press conference, put a 1, because I don't want to repeat something that we've all seen. I know that it's like, I've seen it 45 times. Okay, so Wendy's seen it. Okay, so you guys have seen it, I think. Right, you guys? There's no need to rewatch it again. I feel like we've all seen it. I saw it again and again and again, and I was like, oh my gosh, when I go live, I am not re-showing this. Like, there's no way. But I do want to show you. Let me show you guys something. Wait till you see. So, of course, I made a slideshow, but we have more than just that. I have, let me just start uploading this. I have, oh no, hold on. Let me make sure I'm uploading the right slides. Wait, let me share this real quick. We're going to share. Here we go. You guys, look at this house that he was in. Oh my gosh, this house Wow. So we find out that he's living in Los Angeles, okay? So he's in California. I was actually surprised that he was still here, but this is the property. It's a $3.5 million property. There's 4 bedrooms, 3 baths. It's 3,100 square feet, which I didn't think was like huge. I don't know. I was trying to compare it to, it's not a whole lot bigger than over here. Well, it's a little bit bigger, but no, I don't think it's $3.5 million bigger. You were in Zav's live. I love Zav. I said hi. I was over there for a little bit. Yes, hello and good riddance to David. Absolutely, Ella. I totally agree with you. I just got my hand taped up. Oh, so you can shower. Change the dressing out. Ouch. No problem, A. Higgins. You go do your thing. You guys, look at this house. It's stunning. First of all, I was like, I need this chair right here, the leopard chair. Do you guys see it? It's like a fancy chair right here. The whole house is fancy. But let's see. Let's go closer. Let me make sure that I'm sharing this with you before I keep going. I am. Okay. So here goes the pictures of the house. This, you guys, is the kitchen. This right here would be the freezer here, even though in the fridge, even though he wasn't at this house. But we can look at the house that he was at. Okay. So, right, you guys, make sure that I'm right here. I believe. Wait, Ashley. Where's Ashley? What happened? I don't know what just happened, but tell me if I'm wrong here, right? This is the house that he was in now, I believe, when they got him. I also want to get the address of the house that he was in when, where they think that the crime happened. But look how fancy this house is. I was like, he should have been living here the whole time. Look at this thing. Look at that. It's huge. It's huge. And again, this isn't the house that he was saying, you guys, I would die. Look at the floor here. Tell me you wouldn't, like, I don't know. This makes me dizzy. The floor. It reminds me of, what was that game? Oh my gosh, what was the game? Cubert or something? Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? What the heck was it? I can't remember. Somebody will remember it. You guys know what I'm talking about with the little squares. Here, look at the floor. Yes, it looks very, very tacky. I totally agree with you, Marilyn. Marilyn, do you remember the name of the game with these little squares? Oh my gosh, it's going to bother me, you guys. You guys, somebody will remember it. The picture looks cool, Harlot. I feel like I need a Dramamine. Alright, so look at this bedroom. This bedroom's beautiful, but it's like very washed out. Cubert! Cubert! Thank you. It was Cubert. You guys, look at the bedroom. Isn't, like, it's beautiful, but it's very, very, like, washed out. They could have, like, picked a color for the curtains. Or put something on the wall. I don't know. Look over here. Very cool, very cool. This is the bedroom. There we go. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is the bedroom. Is this the alley that... I wonder where he went out to get arrested. It was Cubert case. Cubert. 100%. Alright, let's see. What else do we have here? Hi, Yvonne. Hi, everybody. Come on in. So, you guys, look at this room. Gorgeous. Look, we have over here. This is another room. Look at those doors. If that's not stunning, I'm like, oh my God, I want these doors in every room of my house. Even though my house, my doorways wouldn't fit these doors. Maybe these over here. But look how beautiful these doors are. I'm like, these are stunning. Look at that. Stunning. Look, another bathroom. Like, what's happening here? They have silver and gold going on at the same time. I don't love that. What do you guys think, right? Silver and gold at the same time? No. Pick one or the other. I wouldn't want to live in a place that big, but it's nice. I forget how big my house is. I think my house is like 2,400 square feet. Something close like that. Oh, look at this bathroom. Oh, I need a toilet like that. That looks like some crazy ass toilet. 420 for my husband over there. Look at the living room. Look, everything's white curtains. Like, I don't love that. It's so like blah, right? I know that that's like the thing though that people like. Meanwhile, I'm talking about how blah it is as behind me. Just like, let's take note that my wall is tan, my couch is brown, and the clocks behind me are like I don't know what you would call that. But it's all like browns and neutrals. So here I am making fun of this, and I'm sitting in a neutral background. But I don't know that I love this. This looks like a little nook upstairs. It almost reminds me of like a loft type thing. And I think there's another one like this on the other side somewhere. I don't know where these windows go to or like what's behind that. I'm curious. I don't know. But I thought this was like a little bit of an odd room. Look at those steps. My husband would love this. He's an ironworker. He always likes staircase, like what are these called? Spiral steps. Me, not so much. I would fall and break my face. These doors, I can't even take it. They are so pretty. The rest of the house is a little blah. I love it. It's gorgeous, but it's just oh, I like this. Oh, I like this bathroom. Look at that toilet. That's like a really wide toilet. Or, yeah, that's a wide toilet. I was going to say, or maybe the picture, like maybe it's manipulated in some way, but I don't think so. Oh my gosh, you guys, look, there's two shower heads. That's amazing. Oh, look at that. Wow. This is beautiful. Wow. This is crazy, right? You fell up the stairs before and took a 2-inch gash out of your shin. Ah, you too, Wendy? Oh my God. This is a stage setting to rent or sell. No, I hear you. I don't know if he put anything into it though, to be honest with you. But this is fabulous. Look at this. Wow. Look at those lights. Like, everything looks so gorgeous. This is a long hallway. This, like, I think, isn't this like an oddly shaped house? It's like beautiful. And also, right, they're standing in a doorway here because there's the door frame right there. So I'm wondering, like, where do you go to, like, the front door, the back door? I don't know. It's a little confusing. There's a window up here. I'm wondering if this is that room, that, like, little nook on the other side. I'm not sure. Then we have this room. Now look, this looks nice, right? It's a little bit fancier as far as like, it's not as blah. We have nice, you know, it's got a little bit of wallpaper going on. I don't know that the wallpaper and the bed frame and stuff match, but it looks a little bit, you know. Oh, here we go, another angle. Okay. Right, you guys? I don't know that I would have picked gray for that. I don't know who picked out the things for this. The furnishings. Now the doors, I can't even take it. Those doors, I know I keep saying it, but they are fabulous. Wait, now that I'm looking at the doors over here, it almost looks like, you know those like wooden cutting boards or whatever? That's what it looks like. Am I listening to a game? Yes. So I'm not listening to the game, but my husband is listening to the Flyers. Maybe if I put this closer. There goes Thor. But if I put this closer, is it better? Thor, get down. There's no one there, you goof. Thor's like, you're live. I want to talk. Thor, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come say hi to everybody. Ellie's like, I'll come say hi to everybody. Okay, you guys, look at this room. Isn't that stunning? These rooms are so big. Wow. There's a lot of beds. How many people does this house sleep? Allie just stuck her head under the table. Come here, Allie girl. You're cute. I can't believe this is only 4 beds. It's 4 beds and 3 baths. It looks humongous. Look at that pool. That's a hot tub. And then that's the pool. Oh, look, they have a ton of tables out there. I don't know who they're planning to have come over. Oh, no, they're not tables, they're lounge chairs. They're just all the way down. That's funny. Oh, wow. And then we have another picture of the pool. There we go. This house is so big. Look at that, you guys. It's like the curtain, and look, there's a TV right there. I always wonder what happens like when it rains. Like what happens to all the TV and the outside stuff? Does it get all... I don't know. You don't like sports, Harlot? So the Flyers are in the playoffs. Why are we looking at the house, Marilyn? Because I wanted to see the house that he was... Because one, we didn't realize that he was still here in California. And Marilyn, I just started looking at it and I was like, this is freaking stunning. So I just wanted to show, look at this, you guys. We're almost done. It's almost over. But like, what kind of a room is this? And also, Marilyn, it shows like the house that like he chose to stay in, right? I'm assuming he went and saw a few. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe somebody else got this for him, honestly. What is this? Does anybody know what this is? I have no idea. Is it just like an entryway or something? Anyway. Oh, I love this chair over here. I'm sorry. It's almost 2. There's 2 more. Okay, so I think isn't this where he came out or whatever? Remember he said that the gate was shut and he asked them, should I open the gate? Sensory overload. I agree with you, Case. There's a lot going on. But it was 1615 Marmont Avenue. That's where he was staying. So were you guys surprised that he was still here in California, or did you guys expect that? So that was the first thing that I had to share. And the next thing I have is, okay, so this right here is the other house that he was in. And this is him in that house. I don't want to... Wait, let me see. I think it's a song. Yeah, it's a song. So this is for like a new video. You guys, wait till you hear this. Okay? Oh, wait, you don't think it's bothering anyone? Oh, would you pay that much for a house in rent if you had the money, or would you go practical and buy one? Oh, I would buy one, 100%. But this is the thing. So I'm a true believer in buying a home if you can. I understand that there's, a lot of people that can't afford to save up 10% or 20% sometimes, depending, for a home. But for me, if I have the money, I'm buying the home. How about you guys? And Harlot says, I don't think it's bothering anyone. Don't worry about it. I just thought it was funny. There's always something going on here, Harlot, isn't there? Hi, Avery. Welcome in. Come on in, kids. Thank you, Case. Okay, you guys. So this was the one thing. So guess what I found out? So, do you guys remember that I think whenever the last time we talked about the David case a few days ago, I was telling you guys that I read that Celeste song was not written by him, that he picked that song up type thing. You know how like sometimes somebody else will write it and then they'll write it for a certain like artist, stuff like that. Well, I thought it was something like that. You guys, the newest news is that he 100% writes this. And not 100%. I shouldn't say that because I don't know anything to be 100%. But it's likely that he wrote Celeste. So we're going to look at the words again to that, because he not only writes this. Oh, there was something else I was right about too. Do you guys remember when, like, now this is a long time ago, I was saying that I thought in April of 25 or whatever, I thought that that was the last time she was seen. And do you guys remember? And I think I was, either DT was on my show or I was on DT's show. Really, Thor? Are you done? Thor! You guys, he is such... Look, he... Oh my God, Thor, come on, buddy. He doesn't care. I don't think anybody cares. It's just a point. He just does that. Anyway, so you guys, do you remember when I was saying that... I know, he never drinks that much, right? He literally knows that I'm live. He, like, messes with me. It's so funny. All right, Thor, thank you. Thor, you want to come up here? He was celebrating 420, my husband said. He had a dry mouth. He had dry mouth, high webs of deceit. I have and will never rent. My husband bought our first home at age 18. Wow. And my father-in-law thankfully taught us that renting was a waste of money. Well, that's the thing. If you can, you know what I mean? Wendy, right? Thor's literally like, someone pay attention to me. So this is the thing. Okay. Wait, you have 154 acres? What? Who the hell mows that shit? Get the heck out. Yeah, right. Thor's ASMR. That's so funny. Everybody loves him. That's why I said I don't think anybody's going to get mad. But he literally, like, I don't know. Oh, we got him to go up the stairs and back down the stairs. I was telling you guys he won't go up the stairs because I put those little things on them so you don't slip. Anyway, let's get back to Celeste and David. Do you guys remember when I pointed out, I was on the live with DT, I remember it clearly, and I pointed out that he was in a video where he's singing on his tour. It's one of the very first nights, and he's crying, and he can't get through his song. Do you guys remember that? It was, I'll love you from the afterlife. Let me see if I can find it. All right, let's see. D4VD and crying. Let's see if it comes up. Okay, so he was on, I believe he was on tour, right? It was literally close to, let's see. I'm going to share this tab instead. Look at the cover of Afterlife, you guys. Doesn't that look like Neo a little bit? Like a cartoon version of Neo? Wow. You guys, not for nothing, I think we're going to be finding clues. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, clues, like who says that? But he has, in my opinion, so many clues into what he's thinking. Like, a lot of people, I don't know if you guys remember the other night, there was a woman in our live whose son has like an alter ego, and he plays an instrument, and we were discussing like what would make him different than David, and the difference was that, you know, that thin line between fantasy and reality, and it seems like her son is clearly in reality, where David's fantasy becomes a reality, right? So I think he puts a lot of his stuff. Let's see, where's the one where he's crying on tour? He couldn't even sing. Oh, here it is. Found it. Live in Houston. All right, I don't want to get... Something's missing. All right, let's see if I can jump to that part. Oh, that's not Afterlife, is it? I guess it is. Oh, yes, it is. Hold on, it's coming. I pointed this out, you guys. And We got ourselves something here. Watch this. So, what's the date on this, you say? April 25th. What's the date that they believe Celeste dies, unfortunately? There's no other way to say that nicely. The 23rd. So this is literally right after. I also did a little searching. It's right about the same time, A. Higgins. And A. Higgins is like, F it, I don't care if I get my arm wet. It's at the same time, damn it. No, so not only is it morbid, Wendy, right? But it's telling. He can't get through it. And from what I read, from like the things that I've been able to research, he drops this song for the first time at this concert. However, he wrote the song. Was it this song? It might have been another song. He wrote one of the songs a little bit sooner, but he plays it for the first time 2 days after. So listen. Oh, I want to get to the part where he's crying. So he's singing after, like, I don't want to get, you know how YouTube is. It's not even YouTube. It's the creators. All right, we're getting there. Look, he's starting to get upset. There we go. Look, he can't even finish it. I'll lower that just so that I don't get a thing. But look, they start playing it again. He not only can't finish it, but he winds up leaving the stage. He never finishes the song. That wasn't the end of the song. Look, he should be singing right here. Look, he's crying. What are you crying about, David? He makes it look like he's like looking out to the crowd and he's like feeling it. Oh, is there any like... Do we see any markings or anything on him? Because this is literally, supposedly, right after. Look, he's looking up. He's saying thank you. So, now that we're watching this, knowing that he was charged with this, and that they believe that he used like an edged weapon, and they believe that this was 2 days. I'll play it in the background again. They believe that this was 2 days after he kills her. Okay, look at all these people. Now, it looks like here that he's like looking out to the crowd and appreciating the fact that everybody's there, right? But let's go back again over to here where he starts getting upset. And you'll hear it in his voice. Wait, ready? Something else is making me cry when you... All right, let's give it a sec. Then we'll hit it again. I just don't want them to make us have to take it down altogether. Here it goes. Yes! No, you're good. Everybody knows that they're in a playoff. Something just happened good. Okay, so here he is. Ready? Look. He can't do it, you guys. He can't do it. Like, is that not crazy? Look, he's just hearting the crowd. That's not looking good. So what about Celeste lyrics? All right, let me show you this now. So I'm going to share this tab now. So here we go. The lyrics are... Oh no, not by that person, by David. I was like, why doesn't this look right? It's because it's not the right song. Hold on. Oh, that's weird. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this. Back in the day, this was leaked. Do you guys remember that? So the Celeste song was originally leaked. So they said that he killed her with a deadly weapon, someone says. Wow. All right, I just don't know why I did that. Hold on, let me go back here and get the lyrics. Oh, Celeste lyrics. Here we go. Okay. Here, I guess we'll look at it. I guess we'll do it this way. I just don't want to get copyright strike, so I might have to put this part. So this is it. Do you guys remember this sound? Listen. This is going to be in my head for the rest of the night. Okay? The rest of the night. So, the song, let me just get to the words. I was going to play it, but I don't want to get copyright striked, and I feel like we all know. We know it anyway. Oh my gosh, what is this picture? Oh, there is some crazy stuff on this internet. All right, here we go. Here's the lyrics. Share this tab instead. Okay, so here goes the lyrics, you guys. Okay. Baby, baby, I love you. Then it's, so this is what it's like to not need weed to get me high. I love it when you hold me, when you cry. You guys, I can't take this line. This line bothers me so bad. I remember, hi Lucy, I remember talking with DT about this, and this bothered me back then. Do you guys remember we went through the words of some of his songs, and we went through like the possible meanings behind it? Every time I see these lyrics and I see, I love it when you hold me, when you cry, I can't think of anything more narcissistic, yes, harlot, than this, right? I love the way you hold me when you cry. Like, what the fuck is that? If my daughter's boyfriend wrote her like a love letter and wrote in there, I love the way you hold me when you cry, I'd be like, that's sadistic as fuck, no? Gaslighting and love bombing. Oh, right? Seriously, I was like, what the fuck is that? Just because. Be my Valentine. Yeah, right? I'll make you cry so you can hold me. Harlot, yes. Yes, Harlot, you get the A so far. So Harlot makes a good point. In other words, if he loves how she holds him when she cries, then wouldn't you then make her cry so she could hold you? Like what the? You know what I mean? You wonder what the lying in wait charge is about, Wendy. So I believe the lying in wait charge was that, oh, you guys, I know this. I know the answer to this. I have it written down somewhere. Cuffew says, limerence is an intense, involuntary emotional state where someone becomes overwhelmingly preoccupied with another person, usually someone they're attracted to, and craves their attention and emotional return. It is not the same as love. It is more like powerful, intrusive fixation that can feel exciting, confusing, and sometimes stressful. So, Cuffew, do you remember? I always say, right? Intensity and love are not the same thing. So that's exactly what you're saying here, right? So limerence would be intensity, right? Where do we see limerence at? Is it in here? My ex-husband used to get aroused when he upset me and I cried. See? It's fucking sick, right? Ugh, I hate people. Like, why would you do that? But it's the truth, Wendy, and it's a sense of power. It seems like he had what Cuffew was just saying too. Like, it's a sense of like by me making you cry, I remind you and me that I still have power over you. Because if I didn't have power over you, you would look at me like I was a fool and be like, okay, but that's not happening. If I can make you cry, that now tells you and reminds you and me who's boss. And that right there is abnormal in so many ways. You don't even have to have a degree in psychology to know that that's just not okay. Thank you for sharing that. I do appreciate when people get vulnerable and share with us, because that's when we learn the most, right? Okay, so just because, be my Valentine. I want to make Cupids, right? Take themselves out. That's like a huge no-no word, so I'm just going to leave that one out. But you guys, what? What does that mean to you? I want to make Cupid want to take themselves out type thing. To me, if you want my opinion, if I'm thinking about this behaviorally, I read this as if you take Cupid out, right? What's Cupid's job? Cupid's job is to hit someone, not hit, but you know what I mean, strike them with the arrow for your love. So Cupid would no longer be able to pick a love for you if they weren't here. Wow. Right? You still can't help but feel he sacrificed her for fame. A. Higgins, I think you're right, but it's the opposite. You're right though, right? I think he not sacrificed her for fame. I think he eliminated her because of his fame. I think he was afraid that the minute someone found out that she was her age and that they were together, and he knew that somebody might find out, right? Then everything gets taken away from him. So it's just, but I love how, not love how, I don't mean that in that way. It's ironic, right? How people will think of taking out somebody to, keep their career going and stuff, but it doesn't occur to them that you'll get in more trouble than if you just, oh my God, something just happened. Oh, he is freaking out. He went upstairs, you guys, so that he could freak out louder. How funny is that? He just shut the door. That is so funny. I don't even care. I get it.
At least he's trying.
At least he's trying. Thank you, Rye. You don't have to do that. That was so funny. Did you guys hear him scream yes in the background? That was funny. Hi, wise woman. Wise woman's here. All right, let's see what you guys said about Cupid. Ava.
Yeah.
If we said David wrote that in his lyrics, I want to make Cupid Suicidal.
Wait, what?
Like take himself out.
Okay.
You can't say that word on YouTube or they'll like. So I want to make Cupid.
Uh-huh.
What would that mean to you?
Like he doesn't want to fall in love anymore?
He doesn't want her to fall in love with anybody else
He
anymore.
doesn't want to fall in love anymore. Like he's done. He's done.
Oh, you guys.
If Cupid's dead, then like there's no. Sorry, I'm not.
So no, you could say dead. No, but she's right. So she just said if Cupid's dead, then there's no more love. But I read it as if Cupid takes himself out, then he can no longer find a love for her. Ava, my daughter, is probably correct in that it's probably about him, you guys. We're talking about, in my opinion, someone who has extreme narcissistic behavior, right? So in this case, it probably is about him. When she just said that, I was like, oh gosh, like why didn't I think of that, right? Ava, I think you're totally right. Thank you. So by saying that he wants to Cupid, it's like he doesn't want to fall in love anymore. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? And then these are the kind of thoughts that cross my mind just because. And then the chorus is, I love you so much. I love you so much. And then the second verse, darling, I would love to ease your mind, but you only open up when you get high. Now remember, in the first verse, he says, the very first line is, so this is what it's like to not need weed to get me high. Okay, so that was his very, very first line. In this first line of the second chorus, Darling, I would love to ease your mind, but you only open up when you get high. That's interesting, right? So now he's saying that you're enough for me, that I don't need to get high. However, you need to get high to open up to me, to be yourself, to open up. He doesn't know what real love is, and neither is she. I totally agree with you, Ella, 100%. So over here, if I had money, I would buy us time just to get by, just to stay high. Again, if I had money, I would buy us time. So, right, buying us time just to get by, just to stay high. So he was saying at first that he doesn't need weed anymore to get him high. But now he's saying that if he had money, he would keep us high. And then he says, the bridge, oh, Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. Think about that. What does that mean? Let's just take that real quick. Ready? The girl with my name tattooed on her chest. I wonder if he ever mentioned to her of like getting his name tattooed on her chest. Literally, I would not be surprised. But this smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. Think about that, right? Cigarette smoke is one of the things that like sticks to clothing or sticks to anything. So think about how obsessive that sounds, right? Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. Almost like you can't get rid of it. Oh, you were thinking that too, Eva? No, say it if you think it. Eva said exactly. She thinks the same thing. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed, he says. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. What does that mean to you guys? Eva, what does that mean?
I think, let me be honest, I think that was a little bit of wordplay for rhymage to get the song to rhyme. I think that was just him saying he's obsessed with her, yada yada, he needs something to rhyme.
Eva thinks that he needed something to rhyme there with the chest thing.
Like, I'm upset.
And then he says, I'm obsessed. Oh, breath and then obsessed. I hear what you're saying. Because he says, oh, Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed, oh, Celeste. Afraid you'll only love me when undressed. But you look so damn gorgeous in that dress. Miss you so much, makes me depressed, but I digress. Oh, my God. Ava, if somebody wrote this for you, I would tell you to fucking run.
Tell the police.
No, I would tell you, yes, run right to the police station and don't stop anywhere. Just go right there. Like, are you kidding me? I love you, honey.
I love you.
Okay, so then it says, miss you so much makes me depressed. I digress. And then it says, because I love you so much, baby. I love you so much. And then there's a guitar solo, and then I love you. Oh, Wendy. Wendy takes the A. Ready for this one? Wendy says, hey, oh, look, a squirrel. Wendy says, the tattoo thing, his name on her chest feels like branding, ownership. Boom. That's exactly what that sounds like, Wendy. That's exactly what that sounds like, right? So, I mean, how is he famous? Stupid lyrics. We should do a, well, I'm sure you've done many already, Marilyn. I was going to say we should do the cards and ask the cards what he was thinking. So, all right. So this one here, this next thing here is on Instagram. It's from TMZ. It says David went before the judge and pleaded not guilty just hours after being charged with first-degree murder with special circumstances, including lying in wait, committing the crime for financial gain, and murdering a witness to an investigation. You guys, that last part, right? Oh, romantic homicide. You guys, what a song. That was his first song that really like took off. Hi, Lise. Better late than never. Come on in, you guys. Welcome, you guys. Come on in. Come on in. We're having a good live here. This is a good live. We're talking about a lot of things. So you guys, look at David here. Look at him.
As a 3 of 10 for him. Anything further?
No, not
Bail to stand at no bail. Thank
No
you.
bail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Here, let's see. Is that going to restart? Here we go. David pleads not guilty, demands immediate preliminary hearing. That's big, you guys. I love you, babe. You don't have to keep the door shut. We get it.
Calling People versus David Anthony Burke. That's case number 26 CJC F02399.
Good morning or good afternoon, Your Honor. Blair Burke, Marilyn Bednarski, and Regina Peter on behalf of our client, David Burke, who's in custody.
Wait, did she just say Burke? You guys, his dad isn't part of the team. is
Thank
he?
you. Good afternoon, Mr. Burke. For the people.
Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman to the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. And counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors,
Yes, Your Honor.
and you're requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke
important.
is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor, we believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to...
That looks like a big orb. Do you guys see that orb right there? I know that some people don't believe in that stuff, but do you guys see that? I can't help but notice that orb. Is that not? Oh, that's a clock.
have the evidence
Not the sharpest knife in the sky. And that's a joke, you guys. I know there's not knives in the sky. It's a joke from before, but that did look like an orb from far away.
coming to the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that. We're asking for...
So she says at the earliest opportunity. She then said something about 10 days or on the 10th day. If I'm not wrong, isn't it in like a few days? The next court date?
April 23rd.
April
as a
23rd.
3 of 10, Your Honor.
April 23rd. So they're calling their bluff. There was a 4-month secret grand jury. Oh, thank you, Ella. Ella didn't, so I didn't have to go back. Ella let me know that their names are spelled differently. Burke is the defense as opposed to the way Burke is spelled. Nice. Nice. What didn't you guys notice? Let's see. Oh, about the Burke thing. Oh, wait, I think he had underdeveloped personality, being homeschooled and encouraged to play videos all day, then doing his own music, never in the real world with real friends and challenges. So, Ella, he actually tells us in a few of, not even one, like in a few of the interviews that he eventually does, he literally tells us that being homeschooled had a negative effect on him in the realm of he never got to like go to prom. He didn't do like all those things. He didn't have the same friends that he must have had. If I'm correct, he not had to, but they moved when he gets to his high school years, which are pivotal years, right? So if you think about it, it's okay to have an online presence, even in high school. That's okay. But there should be a balance, and it shouldn't replace socializing, right? So if it is true that they moved around the time of high school and that he was never afforded the opportunity to make new friends in that environment, then you know what I mean? Think about that. Like, he literally tells us, he even says, I don't know if you guys remember, but he does some videos where he talks about, this is my first Valentine's Day with a Valentine, like stuff like that. So he was doing a lot of the things that other people did for their first at a later age. And I would actually pose, and this is no excuse, I'm just saying, like, what do you guys think? Nothing is an excuse here. You could be possessed, and that's not an excuse. What do you guys think of the fact that, because now that I'm thinking about that being underdeveloped, like you're saying, could it be that he was so underdeveloped cognitively and emotionally that he only felt confident about himself when he was with younger people? Because think about it. If you're with somebody that's your age, they have the same maturity as you, the same capacity as you type thing. So, especially like at the age that he was at, the teenage years, a lot of females will be like, go talk to somebody else like that. Like, they'll tell you to go scratch. Where somebody younger might want to, just like the fact that they're getting the attention of you, and therefore, so I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Anything from the people?
We'll be very happy to put on the evidence that we've collected in this case over the last several months.
Thank you. So the matter will be set.
His reality was Fortnite. Yep.
Mr. Burke, the matter will be set in Department 105. The matter is ordered assigned to Judge Charlene Almeida in Department 105 for all purposes.
Wow, Lisa, do you guys remember how I was saying, like, everything he does has a meaning? Lisa, I think you're right. The 23rd is the last day she was ever seen alive. They believe that that's the day she passed away 1 year ago. Could you imagine?
This is by the judge of the supervising judge of criminal.
Yes, Your Honor. If I may just put on the record, we have
Arrested Development.
people arrived, delivered a informal discovery request.
Now, you guys, I pose a question even further than that. Is it a real case of arrested development, or is it a case of narcissism, right, and antisocial personality? And again, I'm not diagnosing anybody. We're looking at, behavior patterns here. But there is the other possibility, other than arrested development, that he purposefully went after these younger girls because he felt powerful over them. So not that he, necessarily was arrested in his development so much as that he felt powerful over someone that was younger than him. And then I'm sure as he began to get a little bit more well-known, I'm sure that only aided in his ability to get over on the younger girls. A wise woman, let's see what a wise woman has to say. Yes, it was a favorite for a little bit, but Thor, come here. But when this started blowing up, I said, no more. We don't support monsters. Yep. Harlot says, I've always felt like he might have been socially stunted because he was homeschooled. He probably, so maybe it's a little bit of both. He probably felt and acted much younger socially because he wasn't socialized in school. And then A. Higgins says, underdeveloped or not, a child is gone. Amen to that, right? Casey says, I don't think anybody's forgetting that, though. No, I agree, right? Nobody's forgetting that. And I do think that, no, I'm not either. Nobody's forgetting that. However, because we're, the minds behind true crime, part of it, right? If there is some truth, and this is the thing, right? If somebody here is homeschooled, please, nobody's saying that there's anything wrong with being homeschooled. For some kids, that's the right thing to do. Even in cities like mine, right, in Philadelphia, some of the public schools here are dangerous to send your kid to. So homeschooling around here is not, out of the picture for some people. The thing is, most of those kids around here that are being homeschooled, and a lot of the homeschooling nowadays, you guys, it's not your parent teaching you. They'll have like a teacher. It's almost like synchronous online classes, right? The difference here is these kids will still be a part of their, CYO football team or their school, whatever. We had one kid in our district who was getting in trouble at school, and it was a female. She was getting in trouble at school, and she wanted to, finish out her high school at home. And after I couldn't believe they did it for her, and she was still allowed to go to all the things. So she was still included in prom. She was included in all the school things. None of the parents had a problem with it. If anything, people agreed with it, right? Because she was getting herself into trouble, and therefore it was bringing some of the other kids down. So, parents didn't really bitch about it. Did anyone think that her parents did enough to protect her? Oh, Wendy, isn't that the... right? A. Higgins says not at all. So you guys, let's jump over real quick because I don't want to just do this. I have so much stuff, you guys. We might be on live until tomorrow. It's a lot. So this is, I don't know if anybody saw this. When I was doing my research for tonight, I saw this and was this is weird. I never saw this. So this is Stentfield Law Firm. Okay, exclusively wrongful death law. Okay. Celeste Rivas Hernandez family invokes the Mercies Law prior to the arraignment of David Anthony Burke, aka D4VD, on murder charges. Los Angeles, California. The family of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, 14-year-old, whose dismembered body was found in the trunk of a Tesla owned by David Anthony Burke, aka D4VD, intends to invoke their rights to fully participate in the upcoming criminal court proceedings under California's Victims' Bill of Rights Act. David Anthony Burke is scheduled to be arraigned on Monday, April 20th, which was today, 2026, in Los Angeles Superior Court following an exhaustive 7-month homicide investigation. Celeste's family plans to attend the arraignment of David and the district attorney's press conference in a supportive role, but will not make any statements at this time. The family will be available for brief comments outside the courthouse after the DA's press conference, which we did not see, right, you guys? Patrick Steinfield, the attorney for the family of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, says the Rivas Hernandez family is committed to ensuring that Celeste's voice is heard and that her memory is honored throughout the process. The family remembers Celeste as the daughter and sister whose loss has deeply affected those who knew and loved her. In learning of Burke's arrest, Celeste's father, Jesus Rivas, said, "Thank God, justice for Celeste." Anyone with information is encouraged to contact the Los Angeles Police Department or submit information, and it gives you, the thing, and it's signed by the lawyer. Look at this picture of her. So pretty, right? I've never seen this picture, have you? Right? Okay, let's see. So that was the one thing I wanted to read to you. Then there was, there was another part to this. I just have it on a different one. Hold on. So first let me switch over. You guys, I have so much up here. Let me get rid of some of these things that we did already. Real quick, if anybody's just coming in, look at the house that he stayed in. I'm sorry, Marilyn. I'm not going to go through all the pictures. I'm just scrolling. This is the Kubert one, the Kubert bathroom. I would not be able to get a bath in here. Oh my gosh, you guys, look. It looks like there's 2 bathtubs next. Where is that? No, that's a mirror. Oh, this bathroom is too much. But the rest of the house, gorgeous. Ugh, imagine. Look at that staircase. Oh, the doors are my favorite. All right, I'm done. I'm going to switch to a different one. So let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh, good. I'm getting rid of a bunch of stuff that we already did. All right. We did that. All right, next let's look at my, I put together like a PowerPoint slide. Oh, look at this head. I'm all over the place with this hair. All right, let's see what I have here. Share. Okay. So let me show you what I have, you guys. So I'm going to share this. And then let me just grab my notes. My notes are right here. Okay, now I have everything. Let me just make sure you guys are seeing what I'm saying. So, and then we'll get started here. So I don't have a ton of slides, so don't worry. I'm not going to do like a whole, I'm not going to bore you guys. At least I hope not. I tried to make it nice and bright and colorful. I noticed that even, I never know if people like the slides. You guys have to let me know what you guys think about the slideshow. Like, is it something you guys like? Because it does take me like a while to do these, and not in a bad way. It's just, you know what I mean? I don't know. Let me know if you like them. I'm not going to put out all the hard work if you guys aren't like really interested in them. But if people do like them, I have no problem using them. As a matter of fact, I don't mind using them, right? So, okay. My notes aren't coming up, but that's okay. Oh, how about because I spelled it wrong? Oh my gosh, you guys. And if not, I don't even need my notes. I just made this. Okay. Oh my God, you guys. I'm trying not to talk about it, so let me try not to talk about it, but my Discord friends, you know what I'm talking about. I just accidentally clicked on something and new stuff came up regarding our friend that's like, you guys know who I'm talking about, our friend. You love the presentations along with the commentary, Lucy? Well, then I'm going to keep doing it. I just needed one person to like it, and I'm all about it. I feel like I'm at a conference, so I can follow along. I love it. True crime. True crime. Who else? A. Higgins says, oh, Lord. You guys know who I'm talking about. S.A. Oh, my gosh. What are the chances her name is S.A., her initials? Anyway. Okay, so here we go. I put down here Dr. Vona, true crime plus psychology, ethical analysis, not diagnosis. So just real quick, I have my bachelor's and master's in counseling psychology, specialization in marriage and family therapy, a doctorate in education, did my dissertation on, my research is on the effects of media messages on the identity development of 18 to 24-year-old college students. And this person that I was talking about, S.A., wrote like a whole article about me, which when I can talk eventually, I am going to. But one of the things in there that I just want to clear up real quick, just because I don't talk about everything that I do doesn't mean that I don't do it. So let me just be clear, just real quick, just to clear something up. I don't do counseling. I think I've talked about this before. When I graduated with my master's, I went back for a specialization because I still was so young that I lacked a lot of life experience at the time. So I go back for a specialization, and when I graduate, I'm still 24 years old. So I was like, what am I doing right now? Like that made me nervous. Everybody I graduated with was a little bit older. So I was also pregnant, and I also was upset because in Philadelphia at the time, almost nobody had insurance. I didn't like that. I was like, I'm going to see these people and give them therapy, but like nobody in my neighborhood can get therapy. That bothered me. Then I gave birth to my daughter, who's disabled and needed 30 plus surgeries. It was either amputate her leg Or my husband or I, one of us, had to work part-time so that we could be a full-time caregiver to her. And I chose to do that. I put counseling aside, but not before I did my 600 hours in my program. And then I did more than 2,000 hours, 2,000 hours of counseling. I have 1,500 of those hours, like the whole documentation of it, signed off by the licensed therapist, all the things. So I have documentation, so I could put it out there. I'm not hiding anything. I just don't do counseling because I chose to help my daughter keep her leg, especially because anybody that knows my story knows that I felt guilty about that, whether I should have or not. I just did. So my thing is, this person's like making fun of the fact that I didn't counsel, but I just don't counsel because of my circumstances. I absolutely went to school to do counseling. I didn't think it was fair to people to continue to do counseling while I knew that my thought process was with my daughter. Do you know what I mean? Oh, look, my Prozac came at the exact time I needed her. What's up, Sirius? How you doing? But anyway, so I just want you guys to know why I don't have counseling under my belt. And because, not that I don't, I do, but why I don't do it now. I also started teaching and realized very quickly that I was supposed to be a professor. Like, I was supposed to teach at the college and university level. And so I don't regret anything I did because it led me to where I'm at now. I've been teaching for over 20 years at the college and university level. Thank you for saying I'm a special person. Wendy, someday on like another live or something, just so that I don't want to lose people over this, but I not only did I do all that with my daughter, but I realized and put together why I was like, I'm positive why my daughter is missing her fibula, ankle, and last two toes on the right side. And I went after the I guess I could say this part without being in trouble. I went after the pharmaceutical company that told me it was okay to take a certain pill while pregnant. So this went on for 18 years. I wound up fighting for me and for about 10 other families. It wasn't a class action lawsuit. They all had their own cases because it ranged from clubfoot to death. So everybody had a different case. But I followed it through for 18 years, and I just felt like I had a different purpose. My purpose was to help, like, these families. A lot of them were going to give up. They were offered $75,000, and you get only half because, like, the lawyers and all get half. I was like, I told them to go fuck themselves. That's literally what I said, and I got up and walked out. And a lot of the families looked at me like, oh my God, she just blew it for us. And I was like, just trust me. And it then continued for an additional 10 years. At the end, I think they were waiting for a lot of us to like become losers, that like the losers that they thought we were. And most of us did not. And our kids wound up getting compensated, not in the way that they should have been, but to me, it wasn't about the money. It was about them admitting that their product could have harmed my daughter. So that's all. So yes, Harlot, she's reaching as far as she can. But you know what I thought about Harlot? I thought, this isn't the worst thing, right? This isn't the worst thing. Like, this, maybe all this hating on me lets people see that I'm a good person. And sometimes when people try to bring other people down, it winds up lifting them up. Because the truth is, most people have been wronged themselves at some point of their lives. So you just need people to have that empathy and feel that you're honest. You guys could look me up. I'm being honest. This person said that I only have a doctorate. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But anyway, I'm not upset over them. I'm upset that all I want to do is do this stuff, and I shouldn't have to worry about my job that pays my bills. That's all. Oof. But someday when I can talk about it, I'm going to do it. And thank you, Sirius, for saying I look pretty, because now I just gonna ruin my stuff. No, I'm kidding. I'll be okay. It's just annoying to me. So if you're in here and you're not subscribed already, if you've ever been bullied or whatever, subscribe. Okay. So this is the David case updated deck. So update just meaning like what's the update as of today. So we have the rule here is going to be that everything is alleged, right? There's nothing here that is definitive yet. And you'll hear me say like the defense says or the prosecution alleges. The focus here is on court updates, and we're going to look at some of the Reddit things out there. I think it's fantastic that there are so many people involved on other social media websites, including Reddit. And then the date today is April 20th. And if you guys notice, it's in green. This was the arraignment date. I'm sorry, this says arraignment date, update. Sorry, I was going to say this isn't the arraignment date. I wrote update, my bad. Okay. This next one, what changes today? So here goes some of the confirmed procedural changes. We had our plea today. Did we hear him say not guilty, you guys? I don't remember hearing him talk. I feel like I watched the thing over and over and over. Why don't I remember that? But anyway, there was a pleaded not guilty. He's being held without bail. How many people said over the weekend, like, and I'm not bad-mouthing TMZ. I mean, they're actually, if you look at the sources on the bottom, for this slide, my sources are Reuters, AP, People, and TMZ. So TMZ, I'm not like talking crap on them. But I am saying that they made it seem like over the weekend that there could be a possibility that the prosecutors are fighting with the DA and that they did this too quickly and, you know, they didn't do it together type thing. And I thought it was interesting because in the press conference, they made sure that they told us that they did this together. What's up, Truth? That they did this together, right? So I thought that was important. And I felt like that was a direct, response to TMZ, in my opinion. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but he's being held without bail, which means that they have enough probable cause to keep him. You can't just keep somebody because you want to, right? And then the charges here are going to be murder plus felony charges announced. So we're going to have special circumstances, which we'll talk about in 1 second. So everything was rumored as of even Thursday or Friday, right? And as of today, it's now a formal prosecution. So it's like it got real today. For me, at least, it got real today, right? So this next one is allegations versus the defense's position. So again, what the prosecution alleges versus what the defense says. So here, the prosecution says that there's underage sexual relationship, which I think we all pretty much agree with, right? I don't think anybody doesn't agree with that. But that's alleged. It's not known fact yet. Also that the killing is tied to disclosure threat, meaning, did anybody hear the same thing I heard? That one of the special circumstances was that they were going to, that they said that he got rid of a witness in an investigation. So I don't know if anybody out there is, knows like legal stuff, or if you just know for any reason, but can somebody help me like get clarity on that one? So again, they said that one of the special circumstances was that he killed a witness of, what did they call it? An investigation, I guess. So in my eyes, what they meant was he took out Celeste, who was going to out him, right? That's how I took it, at least. So she was a witness. Yes, so true crime, she was a witness, right? But does that mean that they already had like a different investigation? Like, were they already investigating him maybe on, maybe because didn't her parents, and we're going to get to this in a minute, so maybe I can hold it there. But I feel like the parents, it was like a whole year that they hadn't seen her. And then a year passes, then she dies, and now it's 1 year later. So yes, witness to what? Thank you, Lucy. Witness to what? did she either tell at some point and now they were, doing something about it? Did he then find out about that, right? And, did she threaten and just say, like, if you do this or if you break up with me, I'm going to tell everybody? Like, who knows? And again, this is just speculation. None of this is fact that I'm saying here. But is she a witness to the underage SA? Yes, A. Higgins, right? Do you guys remember, and we'll look it up in a second, that live stream where she says about finding it controversial, and she says, oh, you find it controversial to have, what does she say, kids? Do you guys remember that? So, what was happening here? Do we know? Let's see what you guys are saying. They contend C is the witness, but don't know if she spoke to the police or to her underage. I got it. So that's what I'm saying, Ella. Was it that she told, or is it that somebody else told and was like, we think she's with him, and now they're looking out to see? You know what I mean? Wendy says, I think that the investigation was about luring a 13-year-old for SA, and Celeste was their witness. So luring a 13-year-old, you mean Celeste herself, right, Wendy? I think that's what you mean, because I agree with that. And then Lisa says, yes, a witness into an investigation about his dealings with children. Right, that's how you took it, but they weren't super clear. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like they weren't super clear here, and I thought that was, like, interesting. I was like, you guys. So next. Oh, wait, hold on. Why isn't it going out? Anyway, oh, here we go. I was going to show you real quick. I wanted to show you something. So real quick, let me switch over. 1 second, and then I'll put it up. Okay, so if you guys remember, this was during a Discord, and they believe that they were sitting together at maybe, or here it goes.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Wow.
Really good.
Okay,
It's
bye.
been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my. Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything.
So this is the Spotlight DM. We're going to like it and subscribe. So he says, I media trained you. Oh, wait, are you guys not seeing this? Let me just see, because it's like a 30-second behind. You're not. How about that? Here we go. So let me just show that again. I'm glad I just saw that. So take notice in here. This is where he says, I media trained you. It's from the Daily Mail originally. This is who we believe is Celeste. So they believe that this is her. I don't know if anybody has a date. Like, that doesn't have to be exact, but does anybody know around when this was taken? And do we believe that this was where he paid for her to stay, right? She was only a kid. She didn't have a job. Minors were all in his Discord, 1,000% true crime, 1,000%. Could be they were already building a case with a minor, see? There you go. Oh, I bet he sung like a canary to save his own ass. Oh, are we talking about the friend, the guy? Well, let's listen to this.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Interesting, Wendy.
Really good.
Okay,
It's
bye.
been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my. Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything.
Wait, what link above? Let me see. What link did you put in? Oh, how about that? I didn't even notice that. But notice here real quick when they say that, look at her face right now. So if you could see her face, she's like it's like a silly look. I'm wondering, is he like squeezing her shoulder there? Look, he looks like what the heck did you just say? And it says, I love hot moms on his shirt. So watch this again real quick. Ready? Watch the behavior. You don't even have to listen to the words. Just watch the behavior here.
I media trained you.
So look, he has his hand on her shoulder. I media trained you. She just rolled her eyes and now she's looking directly into the camera.
That's controversial.
No, you didn't, she said. No, you didn't.
It's controversial of kids.
It's controversial of you R-ing kids. And look, you guys, she's looking right at him. So they make eye contact here. He looks like, what the heck did you just say? And then look, she starts laughing. We have to remember, she's what, 13 here? 13, 14 tops. So this is goofy to her. This is funny. This is like saying penis, right? Like let's laugh. To her, it's like, right? So, but to him, I think he knows how serious that was. Watch this. He's going to try to distance himself by pulling his hand away. Oh, did you guys see that? He went and pulled his hand. Watch us. Ready? There you go. Look at that right there. He went, oh, he knows. Look at his hands there. Oh my God. I love seeing this like in frames. Wow. And he's looking up to see. Wow. All right. Does anybody know what he's saying in this one part? Because right here, you can't hear what he's saying. So I'm curious, does anybody know what he's saying here?
Really good.
Okay,
So wait, I'm going to rewind that part so we can read his lips.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one.
Bye, guys.
Something, it's a really good one, really good one. Let's try it again.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one.
Bye, guys.
It's been a really good one. That's what he said. Like, it's been a really good live. Crazy. What's up, Crazy? The coffins on the stage was the trigger for you, sicko. Crazy. Not only did he have that on stage, but before the shows, he had it set up to where you could, yes, mocking the dead, right? You could walk up and, you know, like if, I don't know if people here, like what your religious background is, but in Christianity, we do viewings and you could do these like the night before or the morning of, but it's like your last chance to view the body or to at least pay your respects to the body. And one of the things that you do is sign a book. And that way later on, the people of the loved one, because I'm, you know, it's all, I said, I'm sure, like, I don't know. It's very, you know, it's upsetting and stuff. And you don't always remember who was there. So you get to look at the book and see who's there so you can send out thank yous and all. He had a whole book set up. So you stood in line. So it was almost like as you're standing in line, if you were looking from afar, it literally looks like you're standing in line at a viewing to view the body. But here you're standing in line to like get in or something. But on the way in, you have the ability to sign this book. That is so creepy in so many ways. I mean, triggering 100%.
Oh my! Delete everything.
Delete everything.
Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything. I media trained you.
Everything goes.
That's controversial.
One more time, and then we'll.
It's controversial of kids.
It's controversial of you are in kids.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything. I media trained you.
You guys, that's pretty. Right? All right, so let's go to the next thing. So let me go back here real quick. Show you. So over here, back to the slides for 1 second. There's only a few more. Let's go to the slides. Okay, so let me just make sure. Okay, so this was the last slide we did. So this next slide, and I don't know if we finished this whole thing, but the special circumstances that are alleged, that was the end of the prosecution's alleges, and then the defense says that they deny that the murder, right? Deny the cause of death. They actually say, oh, penalty shot.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Uh-oh. We just got an are you effing kidding me? He just shut the door almost like as if he knew he was about to scream. Oh my God. Oh no, he's not happy about that. So, okay, they deny the cause of death. I think if you want my, I am not by any means trained as like a death investigator or anything, so let me say that first. But in my opinion, I could only assume that the only way that they even have, a tiny bit of a chance, Thor, come say hi, is to say that she died of like an overdose, right? I can't think of any other way. So, Thor, come here. You have to come here. You have to say hi to everybody first. Come here, look, Thor. Say hi, everybody. Let's look at Thor. Come here, Thor boy. He's like scared. He's like, what's happening? Do you want me to give you a hug? Do you want me to pet you? Want me to pet you? He looks so confused. Look, he's going to put his nose on my arm to push my arm up. Thor boy, say hi to everybody. Why are you scared? Did you do something? There you go, buddy. Okay, so anyway, back to this. So they deny the cause of death. I think they're going to say that it was an overdose, you guys. Why? Because I believe that in the state of California, and correct me if I'm wrong, that desecration of a body is like 18 months. It's like not life without, parole. It's nothing like that. So that to me is pretty scary, right? Oh, the handprints. Oh my gosh. It's horrifying. It's horrifying, right? Oh. Let's see what else. Oh, what? YouTube is cutting out, you guys? Well, that's weird. I'm sorry. It says that everything's going good for once on my side. There's no fan. Nobody's saying they can't hear me. Nobody's saying there's an echo. Of course, YouTube has to F it all up. But it's like 10 seconds and it's killing you. What is it? Is anybody else hearing whatever Casey's hearing? Okay, Harlot says it sounds great. Okay, well then maybe come out and come back in. I don't want you to have to leave. That would be heartbreaking. Okay, so, oh my gosh, now the work keeps trying to pull me. Okay, so they also want evidence tested publicly. Come here, Tarboy. They want the evidence tested publicly. So this is the other thing, you guys. They called their bluff and said, we want this in 3 days. They have a right to a speedy trial. I think that a lot of people, if they didn't think that there was a possibility he could get off today or leave today, oh, good case. I think they either thought that he was going to get off somehow or that he was going to waive his right to a speedy trial. That didn't happen. So I'm wondering, you guys, does anybody think, Thor, what are you doing, Thor? Why are you, Thor, oh my God. So does anybody else think that they thought that he was going to waive his right to a speedy trial? Because I actually was pretty surprised. I personally don't think I've ever seen a case where someone has said, I want my speedy trial. Has anybody else seen that? I couldn't believe it. All right, so the next thing I have, oh, sorry, here we go. Thor, what are you doing? Hold on. Okay, so this next timeline is compiled from NBC Los Angeles and AP reporting. So this is timeline part 1. This is before the arrest. I split it into 2 parts so that I could make it bigger, but it's all the same timeline. The next part is on the next one. Oh, Ellie, you never saw Thor before? He's my massive doggy. I don't know if you'll be able to see him here. But there goes Thor. Hi, Thor. He's like, why are you saying my name? Am I in trouble? You're not in trouble. You're a good boy. You're a good Thor. Well, he's so confused. Okay, so before the arrest, you guys, this is the first part. So April of 2024, Celeste is reported missing by her family. Okay, so... And at first I had to double check this because I was confused. I was like, wait, I thought it was April 2025. But then I was like, oh my gosh. No, it's April 2024 that they reported her missing. They went an entire year until April of 2025 before her life is taken. So imagine not being able to speak to her for an entire year first, and then talk about adding insult to injury to find out what had happened to her. And not even what had happened, but that she was dismembered in the trunk of this David's car. Like, what? Thor is a Mastiff mix, a Mastiff Hound, I think they said, or something like that. September 8th, 2025 is when the remains were found impounded in the impounded Tesla, okay? I should have put in here April of 2025 because that's now when they think that she allegedly dies. I also agree with that, right? And I think that we have evidence of that. That one of him crying on stage is just too much for me. I mean, I just feel like there's so much there. As soon as I saw that, I was like, something ain't right. I don't know what it is. Something ain't right. I don't know if anybody else felt that way. And then November of 2025, so she's found in September 8th. November, David is publicly identified as a suspect. So I don't think the police called him a suspect. This is when everybody started to suspect him for sure. And death details were later sealed. Timeline part 2. So this is from the grand jury fight to formal charges, which I wanted to write that because I wanted to make sure that I reminded everyone that at first, I don't know if you guys, saw the other night when I was doing a live with DT, but we were talking. I asked him, I said, Daniel, like, what does it mean that that they didn't have a grand jury and that they just filed these charges? Like, what's happening? However, I now know that that's not what happened, that they did have a secret grand jury. We just didn't know about it. So apparently this secret grand jury has been convening now for 4 months. So this happened 7 months ago, and for the past 4 months, they've had a secret grand jury. So that's pretty awesome, okay? So next, April 16th of 2026, David is arrested and held without bail. April 20th, 2026, they had the arraignment. He pleaded not guilty, and formal charges were announced. So our next court date is in 3 days. Does anybody know if it's going to be televised? And wait, I just saw something good. Where was it? They didn't care until they were getting in trouble for truancy. That's so interesting you say that, A. Higgins, because my kids used to go to Catholic school, and then I switched over to public school, and it wasn't until we were in public school that I even knew what truancy was. I heard of it before, but I was like, I didn't even realize what it was. But we got like a letter in the mail, and they were just like explaining rules. Well, I saw it, and I like freaked out. I was like, oh my gosh, like, am I getting in trouble for truancy? Meanwhile, my kid like hadn't even missed school yet, and I was just like, I didn't know what was happening. But you could be right, because when I got that letter, even though it was just a general letter explaining to parents that maybe don't know what it is, that was like scary. So could it be? And what if, and I don't know this to be true, so this is just a question, what if her parents were afraid for something like immigration? Does anybody know if they were immigrants or not? And could that have played a role, right? In the sense of maybe not wanting to bring too much attention. I'm not saying it's an okay thing. I'm just saying, does anybody think that? I don't even know that they were immigrants. I know that they didn't speak English, or English wasn't their first language, but I don't know that they weren't citizens already. So I don't know if anybody else knows that, but let's say they weren't. That might be something to think about, why they might not have said more the truancy thing, maybe they were afraid more because the truancy officers could be looking for them. So we used to have truant officers looking for us when we were cutting class in high school. Shut up, Birdie. Oh my gosh. In Philadelphia, there's so much going on, they weren't really looking for us. However, I was such a nerd, I wouldn't cut class. My husband, on the other hand, cut class a lot. We definitely went to school together. Let's see. Supposedly the mother and father were citizens, but other family members maybe. Thank you, Ella. I'm glad that you said that. Because that would mean something to me, right? Because I might be afraid that, like, I know for me at least, that, you know, I would want to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Like, so I don't know, but you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you'd see the car go by and hide. Oh yeah, right. You would see the car go by and hide. Birdie, I didn't know. I don't know about that, Birdie, because I was a fucking nerd. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to cut class. I'll meet you guys after. My husband was like, okay. Him and my friends. And I was like, I'm just going to sit in class until I'm done. What a nerd I was. Anyway, what does no bail mean? We're almost on the slides. No bail translation. Pre-trial detention, so he can't leave. I wonder if that also played into his choice for doing a speedy trial. He probably hates it in there, you guys, right? He probably hates it in there. Hey, Higgins says, yeah, we had a cop that nabbed us or tried to, but if we left, he would pull us over every time, so we would have 4 out of 5 cars pull out at once. That's great, hey, Higgins. Look at you guys strategizing on how to beat the cops at that age. That's amazing. I love that for you. Okay, so not proof of guilt. Okay, so pretrial detention and no bail doesn't mean that he's, you know, guilty. So we do have to remember that. Somebody could very much be not guilty and still be held without bail. So I do think that that's an important distinction that we need to make. And then the point here is that no bail means risk and seriousness are being weighed. Guilt still must be proven. And remember, it has to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Not beyond no doubt, but beyond a reasonable doubt. There are serious charges here. However, serious charges does not automatically equal a conviction, right? So all they need is one person to think, you know, I don't know. They don't even have to think that he's not guilty. One person can think, what if she really did overdose? Like, you know, he's guilty on these other charges, but maybe not the top charge. And if he's not guilty on that top charge or found not guilty, not that he's not, but if he's not, or if he's found not guilty, whatever, on those top charges, I don't know what those other charges, like what the punishment is for them, but it's not, you know, life without parole. So that would be scary. Over here, we have special circumstances plus the sealed autopsy. You guys, how cool is this? I have like the pink, blue, and yellow at the top. I'm such a nerd. The things that get me excited at 47. So special circumstances and sealed autopsy. 2 high-stake pieces to explain carefully. So I wanted to make sure that this is something. Oh, and you guys, this is my slideshow as opposed to when I do the ones, the ChatGPT ones. Mine are so much prettier, aren't they? And like the words take up more space and stuff. Like I try to do it good. So the special circumstances here, the prosecutors allege lying in wait, financial gain, and killing a witness. You guys, lying in wait. Help me with this one again. I feel like I know what it is. You just dropped docs from today's proceedings. Perfect. I'll look at them in 1 minute. This raises sentencing stakes dramatically, like I was saying, and there's a sealed autopsy. The death details remain limited publicly, but I did remember that in the press conference today, they definitely said that they will be released soon, but they didn't say when. Best practice here, you guys, I don't want to fill in any graphic or medical blanks that I don't know, so I'm just going to, you know, digress, right, until we have, you know, hell, he just used that, David, in the lyric that we just read, so it was in my head. But the best practice here, again, is legal framing first, then psychology. What did I put under this? There's something over it on my screen. I wrote psychology framing second. There we go. Over here we have Reddit threads. So I quoted sentiment, not rumors here, and I pair this with reported sources. So just so you guys know, if you don't know me well enough yet, I have an entire source slide. So right here, I'm going to come back to this in 1 second, but here goes 4 different Reddit threads. I already pulled them up actually. Reddit reaction is not evidence, but it shows how the public is processing today's confirmed court updates. That's important to me. The Reddit discussion tree, or decision, I said discussion tree, decision tree. So first we have a fact claim. So verify first, use reporting. I don't want, the reason I'm writing this, you guys, is because I don't want, wait, hold on. They need to get her therapy day program, sports, art. She needed to be busy. Yes, and watched over. They did none of that. Birdie says, I can't wait to see the autopsy report. Me too. Cuffy says, I just dropped docs. Yes, I'm going to look at that. So they think he planned, then lured her into something. A wise woman? I think so. So I think what they're alluding to, or at least what I took from it. Oh, is that what lying in wait is? Is that what that is? Like luring her in? I wonder what you guys think. I feel like they explained it today. I don't know why I'm having like a moment and that I'm just not grasping for real quick. Wasn't it something about like, I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Somebody will tell us. I'm sure Cuffy will.
Thanks for the sub.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. That does mean a lot to me. I work hard on this stuff, you guys. So thank you so much for subbing up. It's so appreciated. I can't even tell you. Cuff you. I don't know if you could look up what lying in wait is to be sure. Just so that we could see. But over here, so that's the fact claim. So just remember when it comes to Reddit that this is about where the public is. Yes, keep hitting those heart things. Yes, that brings out, that really helps. You could do hearts. You could do whatever emoji you want. You think it's someone, for example. Oh, wait, hold on. I think it's like you lure someone in, for example, or wait, like in the draw. Okay, so you think it might be like luring her in or coming back to the house, and that would tell me that they were out together, right? He brings her back to the house, whether he had to lure her or not. But I think that the prosecution is under the what's the word I'm looking for? Like they're thinking that this was premeditated, that he knew that he was going to do this. So I'm not sure, what evidence they have that's going to show us that. I don't know. True says, like BTK did, he hid in the closet. That's what makes it premeditated. That makes sense, True. Thank you. The speculation. So when it comes to Reddit, you guys remember, this is just the public sentiment. This isn't really this isn't the news reporting what we're about to do. We already did that in the other side. So when we do look at the Reddit things, just remember that this is just like putting the pulse on where the public is at any particular time, not necessarily fact-based evidence, right? So the speculation, remember, there's a lot of speculation here, right? So I want to make sure I label it clearly. If we can't label it clearly, then let's skip it. Like, let's not speculate so much. Cuffy says, a deceased person can still be considered a witness in a trial, but only in specific ways. The law doesn't treat them as live. But what does it mean? Her actions will be used as evidence. So, but what does it mean lie in wait? Exactly. You think it's a bunch of different scenarios, like she trusted him. Oh. I'm dying to know how they mean it, but that makes sense too. Also remember the sentiment here, again, that this is a public reaction, not necessarily. There it is, boys. Something just happened. They just came back, whatever he was upset about. So Reddit is the cultural temperature, not the courtroom record. So that's what I want you to remember. I then made a Q&A slide just in case, but I don't even know that we need this, but it's just talking about, no bail. Does that mean guilty? No, it means detention. the risk is being weighed. So, they're weighing the risk to the public, his ability to flee, all the things. And also, I think now with the special circumstances, he's not even eligible for bail, from what I believe, from what I've learned. So then, let's see, I think you put something here. You said lie in wait is a legal term meaning someone intentionally hides or conceals their purpose while watching and waiting for the right moment to launch a surprise attack. Damn. So that probably, harlot, like you were saying, means luring back, and like True said. So that makes, wow, that's interesting. Oh my God. When I talk about a witness, I'm talking about a living person who can tell or somehow convey what happened. However, they did say, harlot, that she was the witness. I don't know why, but I remember that. Right? You guys remember that? I remember that they made it sound like she was the witness and that he killed the witness, her. So, I see what you're saying, harlot. So in other words, there must have been something else going on to where she was considered a witness. I see. Ella, good point. They may have digital evidence. They better have digital evidence. There's a ton of it, I'm assuming. Calls and texts from their phones. I want to know who paid for her phone, right? She had a phone, and if it was on, somebody had to pay the bill. Who was paying her cell phone bill? That's important to me. Because if he's paying her, if the parents are paying her cell phone bill, that's a way to find her, right? If they hadn't talked to her in a year, I'm assuming that they might have used the cell phone bill or, didn't know if they should pay it if they don't hear from her. So that says to me, is he paying the cell phone bill? And if so, what power does that then give him over her? One, he would have access, and this would sound just like something that somebody controlling or jealous would do. And I'm not saying he is, I'm just saying that, somebody that is might do this. So, if he pays for her cell phone, think about it as a parent. If you're a parent and you pay your kid's cell phone bill, we could log on whenever we want. I could see who the hell they're calling, who's calling them, what time they're talking. I could see how many text messages they've used. If they've used, triple the amount I used, how much data did they use? So there's just a ton of data and information that you could get from owning a cell phone. So for me, if he did pay for the cell phone, did he then use that as a way to keep tabs on her? I'm sure he did. And they get alleged. But I don't see why, why that would be so out of the realm. So here we have, what does the DP mean here? So potentially it's on the table. The DA said that they're going to make a decision later. The thing here is, right, although a lot of people are saying, oh, maybe the clip of her saying the R word, Marilyn. Good one. Oh, she had a cousin she confided in. That's right, Ella. Wow. You guys, when it comes to the DP, a lot of people are saying is it pointless for the DP because California hasn't put anybody to, in years, This is my thing. I think it is important because from what I understand, when somebody's on death row, they're in a cell by themselves for 23 hours a day, and they get 1 hour of recreational time or to get a shower or whatever the case may be. So if he did get convicted of the DP, even if he never gets put to death, I almost feel like that's even more of a punishment. Like it's a punishment alone to get life in jail, as someone should in this case if they're guilty, but to then get the DP, at least with the DP it's going to end at some point, knowing that you probably aren't going to get put to death and that you're 21 years old, and he just turned 21 in March, so he is a newly 21-year-old. He hadn't even really gotten the chance to go out on the town yet with his ID. So imagine how much longer he has to live. Imagine spending every single day, 23 hours a day in a cell alone. Like, imagine. I couldn't even imagine that. That just, ugh. But then again, why would you do something to be put in that situation? So there you go. Sealed autopsy. What does that mean? It protects the active case and the evidence's integrity. When they feel that it should be released, I'm sure they will release it, right? So the answer here, I just put, here's what confirmed, here's what's alleged, here's what we don't know yet. And I'm not going to fill all those in because we already went through this. So that's the end. Over here, this case just shifted from speculation to a formal high-stakes murder prosecution, and that changes the way that we're going to be talking about it, right? So when we do talk about it, I'm not going to diagnose him, obviously. I don't want to speculate too much beyond the record. I mean, we could say we think this is a possibility versus that type thing, or, but I don't want to be like, oh, this definitely had to happen. Like, I don't want to do any of that. And I don't want to read rumors fact, because we're about to switch over to, we're going to switch over to what Cuff You put in the chat a little bit ago. Cuff You, I don't know if you can re-put that in the chat just so I don't have to scroll back and try to find it. And I'm not being lazy. I just don't want to waste anybody's time. If you could just repost it real quick, that would be amazing. And then what we want to do is we want to keep Celeste and her family at the center of this, and keep this, victim centered. We want to know the evidence as opposed to an allegation. And we want, at least in my opinion, to give due process. I think everybody needs to get a fair trial. That way, if, jurors do find him guilty, then he got a fair trial and now he needs to pay the consequences if he's the person that did it. So I use psychology to clarify patterns, not to convict online or to diagnose anyone. This is my reference slide. I will definitely put this in the Discord. I will make it a PDF first for you, Miss Lucy Day. I want to keep a reminder here that the Reddit links are public reaction sediment only. Reported resources should anchor the factual claims. So you will see on the left-hand side, I have all of, Reuters, AP News, People again, the NBCLA again, TMZ. And then over here for the Reddit threads, we have 4 Reddit threads here. Okay. So, tonight's the best you ever heard me sound. That's so cool. Thank you for saying that. Look at that, you guys. I'm making a comeback here. At least I'm trying to. All right, so we are done with the slides. Does anybody have any questions about anything on the slides? If you do, just let me know and I will answer that for you. So let me get rid of this, get rid of that. I don't want my fan to start, especially since you said this is the best I've sound, So you guys, where are we at with this? I can't believe we've been live now for almost 2 hours. I feel like I just went live. The audio sounds really good tonight. Oh, that's amazing to hear. Good to hear. Scroll down to the clarifying misinformation. Okay, let me go to we're now, you guys, in case you're just joining, come on in. Make sure you hit subscribe. We are going to go to the link that Cuff You. So, Cuff You, the crime timeline, that one? Is this the one? Let's see. Oh, yeah. So, Cuff You, just so you could see real quick, I just want you to see that right here, I'm going to switch over real quick. I already had that as one of my tabs. So please know that I do look at your stuff on Discord and that a lot of the stuff that I open is from that. So this link, I have it open to this page. There's obviously a reason. Oh, I had the timeline already open. So let me just go to where I had open already for tonight. So here's the missing Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The investigation into the death of Celeste Rivas is ongoing. Information presented in this timeline reflects details available at the time of the publication and may change as authorities release new evidence, reports, or official statements. Updates will be incorporated as the case develops. So this is crimelines.com. Okay, so is this what you want to? Oh, you can't see it. Thank you. Sorry, you guys. Okay, so just so you could see real quick, this is what you just had me click on, right? But in my list of things that I keep Xing out as I do them was this, and it's the same website. So, and I got it from Discord. So just so you know, I do pay attention and I listen, so that's good. All right, I only have like 1 or 2 more things open too, so here we go. All right, so let me go back to the one I had open. So is this what you wanted me to look at, or you want me to go to that clarifying misinformation? Where do I find that at? So I guess if I go back to yours, share this tab instead. I had the timeline open. You said scroll all the way down. Oh, that's what I had open. Scroll all the way down. Oh, look at that timeline. Wow. That's a timeline. Oh my God. Like, should I scroll like this? Holy mackerel. Oh, wait, I have to look at this real quick. They were at the arcade together? I don't think I've ever seen that video. And I'm going to take a sip of my drink. Why do we do that? Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's in water. It's in water. It's in water. It's in water.
Oh, wow.
Don't be shy.
Oh, wait. That's not Celeste, is it? What does that his shirt say? Does that?
Don't be shy.
That says, I love boobs, you guys. How funny is that? Hee hee. You guys know what I'm talking about. What are the chances that his shirt would say, I love boobs? Oh gosh. So you guys, is this Celeste? I thought that this was Celeste, but I thought in my that this was the other Celeste. No? Isn't this, what did they call her? Cece? There's a tons of pics and videos. Oh good, I like that. You guys, I think that that's the other Celeste. Okay, so let's look over here. Oh, Celeste's brother. Hold on, let's look at this real quick. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I just made it bigger. Oh, let me share this. Oh, no, I just went to Purdue. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, my God, you guys. Hold up, wait a minute. All right, here we go. Is this it? Let's see. I think this is it. Let's see. This might just be a commercial.
I took one man, a delicious chicken they may or may not deserve.
The investigation continues involving a missing girl from the Inland Empire found dead inside a car that's been linked to singer David. And today we're learning a search at a home in the Hollywood Hills is connected to this case. NBC4's Christian Caceres went to Lake Elsinore where that missing teen lived.
Get her french fries.
Many neighbors in this Lake Elsinore community say they are still in shock after learning their young neighbor, who was reported missing last April, was found dead inside the front of a Tesla at a tow yard in Hollywood last week. Authorities say it was missing teenager Celeste.
Look, that doesn't even look like the other girl. There are 2 Celestes. I don't know about you guys, but just psychologically, if I'm looking at this, I, in my opinion, see such calculation that I believe, in my opinion again, that I think he sought out a second Celeste. Isn't her name Celeste Herrera's? And this is Celeste Rivas Hernandez. It's very close. So in my opinion, he found 2 Celestes that look very much alike The thing that makes them very different is that one's legal. So one's of age and the other is not. It is my opinion that he hoped that by having the second Celeste, and I don't know if anybody knows when she came into the picture, but I do know that reportedly they hung out they've hung out before. I actually have a picture of, it's a short, is it a video? No, it's a picture. And it's got both Celeste, David, and Neil in it. Okay, so that's interesting. Look how young she looks.
Hard because for a mother that has a child around the same age, you take it differently, you know.
Margaret Hammond lives in the neighborhood along Grand Avenue and says
Good, make them good too, Case.
The investigation, she says, has hit everyone hard.
Yeah, well, they rode the school bus together and they went to school together. It hurts because we're right here, you know, so really close to home.
The LAPD says the car where Celeste was found.
I always thought it was weird, you guys, that they had, that they were taking video of this and they had it open like that. I was always afraid that we would see something we shouldn't.
To singer David, a pop and R&B singer from Houston.
Yes, a safety net.
Followers on social media. The singer's spokesperson said David.
Case, you better be making those French fries and typing less. I'm just joking. Okay, this guy is the guy. Do you guys remember the video where she's running across the street or whatever, or not across the street? She's running down the street and then turns right and keeps going, and they think she gets into a car. And that one woman even looks back at her, like, which made everybody think, like, why are they looking back, right? So this is the store that they got that surveillance camera from.
Runs this liquor store at the end of the block and says he's been helping detectives since Rivas was reported missing by her family in April of last year. Did you know her?
Yeah, for 11 years here. Like I know her when she was little kids.
As the investigation into her death continues, the LAPD confirmed to NBC4 that a home in the Hollywood Hills was searched overnight in connection to the case, not far from where the singer's Tesla was towed and Celeste was found inside. Last night, David's performance was canceled in Seattle. He's expected to perform in Los Angeles this weekend. It's unknown if that concert will be canceled.
Wow, you guys, if you look here, this is from 6 p.m. on Tuesday, September 9th. So this report was taken one day after she was found. And as of this point here, did you guys just see what they just showed us? So this is the next day. Oh, maybe this isn't the one. He's just wearing the same headpiece.
It's unknown if that
But it's only a day after.
Tonight, the Lake Elsinore
So as of right at this particular time, they hadn't canceled anything.
Unified School District says they're providing mental health services to students and staff.
Wow.
A GoFundMe account has been started for Celeste. Loved ones writing they are heartbroken and devastated by this tragic loss.
Child, you lost a child. Tragic, you know, but
It said there that they were seeking help. Was that a GoFundMe? It was. And it said that the family's seeking help. They are seeking help to lay her body to rest. Any funds you are able to donate are greatly appreciated.
By this tragic loss.
child, you lost a child. Tragic, you know, but
Christian Cáceres, NBC4 News.
Well, they had been there since Christmas, but today they were shown the door. Police detaining more.
Okay, so that was that. Let me go back to here. Interview with her mother. Oh, look at him there, you guys. Oh, wow. Isn't that a picture? This is September 17th, 2025. Oh my gosh. He's got his eyeliner done. His ears look pointy here, don't they? Oh, he looks scary here, in my opinion. Like on purpose. Like purposefully scary. Like it looks like he has black eyeliner on, and you know, like when you rub your eyes at the end of the night and it goes all over? That's what it looks like. Let's see. Where's the one with her mom? Let's see if we see anything. Oh, wow. So interesting. This real quick right here, you guys, do you see this? This is 9/18/24. He has that tattoo that says, shh, It's just SHHH dot dot dot. She has a matching one. Okay? So, are you sunny now? Hi, what are you saying? Welcome. Are you sunny now? Come on in. Are you sunny now says, I don't know much about this case. I did, however, used to water ski at Lake Elsinore. Get out. That's interesting, right? What are you saying? This is a case. Big time. Big time. But you guys, what about the fact that she had shh on her finger? And her parents, like her mom, knew about it because I believe when they found her in the trunk, they said that the mother like knew it was her by that. So that's interesting. All right, let's see what else they have here. Let me go back to here. It says interviews, but when I click on it, it didn't go to it. What's this? D4VD performs an intimate show. Oh, when was this? March 21st, 2024. Wow. The show was sold out. Think about this, you guys. So his shows start to sell out. Romantic Homicide is, let's open in a new tab. It was just achieved 1 billion streams on Spotify as of March 18, 2024. Since this has happened, like, it's crazy. Oh yeah, Rihanna has the same tattoo. But Case, the problem is that this kid's 13. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think her parents did any interviews either. The one picture shows the 3 whites of his eyes. I didn't even see that. Good catch, Wendy. Good catch. I get it that it's a trend. The problem is who was willing to tattoo such a young person's finger. Do you know what I mean? And I think that that's where my problem with it is. So let's look up Romantic Homicide so that I could just show you. This is crazy. It says it's well known that he recorded one of his biggest hits in his sister's closet, so he brought out his little sister Emily to perform alongside him. Oh, they didn't show it though. They did Here With Me together. Wow. Towards the end of his set, he performed his newest single, My House Is Not a Home. That's interesting. Right? And announced that he's going on a summer tour. Wow. Wow. The crowd suggests the track The Bridge and Romantic Homicide. So let me go to this Romantic Homicide real quick. So this right here, where are the lyrics? Wait, I want to see what the lyrics are real quick. That's the whole point of this. And then I'll go back to the other one, Cuff You. I just remember even Harlot was saying it. This is interesting. All right. Here we go. Okay, so Romantic Homicide, you guys, the lyrics, ready for this one? And this is like his biggest song, right? So I'm scared. It feels like you don't care. Enlighten me, my dear. Why am I still here? I don't mean to be complacent with the decisions you made, but why? Excuse me. In the back of my mind, you died. And I didn't even cry. Oh my God, I can't. I'm like singing it in my head. In the back of my mind, you died. And I didn't even cry. No, not a single tear. And I'm sick of waiting patiently for someone that won't even arrive. Wow. And then it says, in the back of my mind, I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you. Okay? Wow. Is that, let's see, was that the whole lyrics? Yeah, that's it. I didn't realize. Harlot, did you know that that was the only words? I didn't realize that there were so little words. Jeez. Holy mackerel. All right, let me, just so you guys could hear for just 1 second, just in case you're like, what song was that? I'm just going to play a second of it so you could hear it. If it comes up. Let me take away some of these other things here. Close them out a little bit so I don't have 45 things open. All right, let's see. Okay, this is the song. I'm only going to play like a second or so. Wait, hold on. Let's go to like the middle. Oh, it's not giving you the... Oh, yeah, it is. That's it. So in the back of my mind, you died, and I didn't shed a tear. SF is like the Joseph Morris, in my opinion. His music is good. I mean, sucks. Sorry. So what are you saying? This is the thing. I don't like the lyrics, like Harlot's saying. I don't think, though, that he was... Just think 2000. I guess what I'm saying is, although it might not be something that you and I listened to growing up or now or anything like that, the kids like it, right? And that's the important part here. My students knew who this was. You guys, look over here. It says, David 2026 concert tour tickets. What? Let's see what this says. He was not planning to go back on tour, was he? Did we just break something? What? Memorial Day weekend. Oh, this says born March 28. Oh, March 28, 2005. Wow, you guys. Was this a... Let's see what this is. Let's see what the tickets are. That's crazy if he had something. All right, I'm putting that we need 2 tickets. Only 1% of tickets left. Your order is 100% guaranteed. General admission for 2 tickets is $711. You guys, Sunday, May 24th at 8 p.m. in Sweden. It says Withered 2025 tour. You guys, are you effing kidding me? What? This has to be from 2025. This can't be new. Wow. But anyway, even if it is old, it was $711 for 2 people to go. So imagine how much money he was raking in. Like, oh, look, if I shared this tab, it was. So look, the 2025 tour he had. Oh no, that's the same place. I can't believe that. Wow. All right, let me go back real quick. I'm sorry. I think I'm going to wrap it up in a few minutes, but let's just see. So over here, oh, these were his confirmed stops. Oh, this is interesting, you guys. Let me tell you why. On April 11th to the 18th, he was in California. Wow. Oh my goodness, you guys. April 18th, he was at Coachella. Then, what was it? 5 days later, they think her. Just think 2000. I see what you're saying, and I agree with that, but I think other people are like into it, like the kids. Dr. Vona, when my daughter was 16, she got her first serious boyfriend. Within 2 weeks, he did a homemade tattoo on her arm, his name. Massive red flag to you. She interpreted it as love. The loser is gone now. Wendy, how old is she now, if you don't mind me asking? Right? I would kill my daughter. That's something that a daughter would do, so I'm not judging. I'm just saying you must have wanted to kill her for doing that. I get it. Yeah, you guys, I would tell all youngsters, but they don't really want to hear it, to be honest with you. But I mean, that is possession, right? So just like we were saying about it being possession, if he wrote it on the chest or in her chest, it's the same thing. She's 24 now and married to a good guy. Did she ever get it covered up or taken off? Casey wouldn't pay. Casey wouldn't give a French fry to go see him. But you guys, Coachella. Let's see what happens when I click on Coachella. Let's see. Oh, so it just tells the set list. Hi, AJ. You guys, AJ's here. So it just tells the set list, that's all. So he was going to do Take Me to the Sun, Backstreet Girl, Sleep Well, Worthless. Oh, Worthless. I wonder what those lyrics are. You and I, Sky, and it says unreleased. I wonder what that is. Here with Me, What Are You Waiting For? Leave Her, Feel It, Romantic Homicide. He leaves to the end. Wow. I wonder. Wow, you guys, I don't know if you remember, but do you guys remember he did that backflip at Coachella and fell? Wait, I paid for it to be removed 1 month later. Oh, wow. I would have had to, I would have beat her ass. Although I get what you're saying. She was a kid at the time. Kids do that shit. Oh my God. I would have made her like clean my car for the next 100 years to pay off. No, I'm just kidding. But oh gosh, what a story. Thank you for sharing that with us. So you guys, he was signed in 2022. She was... when did she come around? Didn't she come around in 2023? Or did she come around in 20? So Fortnite was in 2020. His closet recordings were 2020 to 2022. July of 2022, he had his TikTok breakout with Romantic Homicide. He was signed to Dorm Room Interscope August 2022, so a month later. And then it says Pedal to Thorns. Oh, Pedal to Thorns. That's probably when he started with all the rose things, the white roses. May 2023, and the Lost Pedal, September 2023. Global touring started in 2024. The Withered album release was 2025. Click here to see the what? Discography, is that how you say it? Discography. Let me show you what this looks like. This is pretty cool. So it has all the stuff here. Oh my God. It says, I'll Always Love You. That's the one where he had a hard time. Oh, this is crazy, you guys. I have to read this later. But anyway, this just shows look at all the stuff he did. I don't think I realized he had all these. You Left Me First. What Are You Waiting For? We know, a lot of us know that one. Where's Romantic Homicide? Let me see. I don't know. I'm going to have to go back and look, but they're his singles. He has, I don't think I realized how many albums he has. He has Petals to Thorns, The Lost Petals, Withered, Extended Edition. So Petals to Thorns and then Lost Petals. So first it goes from Petal to Thorns and Lost Petals and Withering. So now his rose withers. That's interesting. There is so much symbolism behind the things that he does that I think that that's one of the things that gets me really interested in this, right? Because there's so much psychology behind this, in my opinion. Let's see. What else is here, you guys? So they have his car. Oh, look at this. This is where the key was found, right, you guys? By the tire on the side, on the right-hand side over here. What does this say? So May 14, 2025, it says, point of view, you'll run back to your exes after hearing the song. What song was it? Does anybody know? And then over here to the right, we have May 2024. David's Tesla parked. Oh my God, you guys, this is a whole year before. Her parents reported her missing in April of 2024. This is May of 2024. Look at how shady this is, where it's parked. Is that shady or is that like normal? It looks like it's like parked behind stuff. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's all about the Tesla. What do we have here? Oh my gosh, there's so much here. Medical examiner office update. Let's open that in a new tab. Then we have the human. Look how dirty the car was. I think, in my opinion, you guys, that one of the reasons somebody called the car in, not only was it there for a while, but it was, look at it, it was all dusty and dirty. And this was in like a nice neighborhood where you had the money to send somebody out to go pick up your dusty, dirty car and fix it. Oh my God, you guys, this is the picture. So I have this picture, but it's brighter. Can you guys see this? This is Celeste, the CC Celeste. Celeste Herrera. This here is Neo. And look, this says Neo the Asian. So this is Neo's, from Neo's pictures. I don't know if you guys know this, but since David was arrested, he allegedly like wiped his Instagram. If you guys could see over here, there is a female and a male over here. The male right here allegedly is David, and the female right here, they believe, is Celeste. Do you see that? So David, Celeste, Neo, and then the other Celeste. What's this? Parking citations. Oh, wow. So, oh, wow, you guys, these are from like PA. He was in PA and got on November 13, 2024. Wow, he parks in a lot of red zones. Do you want to know what that says to me? Oh, look, he was the passenger a lot of the times. Oh, no, it was a passenger car. Oh, my God, you guys. I take that back, sorry. In 2019, he had a Ford in PA. Wow. And then he was in PA again. Range Rover? So by 2021, he had a Range Rover. Again in PA. So his first four are in PA. From 19 to 21. That's so interesting. Huh. So then he gets a BMW, then a Dodge. Then, is that a Tesla? Nissan, Toyota, Dodge, Audi, Tesla. Oh my gosh. Oh, this goes back to, look at this. So June of 2015. He wouldn't have even been able to drive yet, would he? That's confusing. Oh, I think maybe they're just highlighting the one on the bottom, maybe? September 3rd, 2025 at 12 a.m. I think that's what it is. My bad. I didn't see this one. I just clicked on it by accident. Where does PA come in? I'm confused. and it exceeds 72 hours. Does anybody know what what PA, what that has to do with? Okay, let's see what else we have here real quick. I keep saying I'm going to hang up, but then I keep going. This is the vehicle report. This is a picture of the house. This is the Model Y versus the Model X. I believe he had a Model X. Oh, I like the Model X better. Then we have the medical examiner. Oh, that probably had Celeste in it. Here goes the car. That's terrible. There it goes getting towed. Oh my God, you guys, look at their faces. Can we make this bigger? Let's see. No, it's not going to let me make it bigger. But if you look over here, they're taking pictures up close. So I'm assuming that, is she still in there? Oh, well, oh, you guys, do you remember there was damage? That's them towing it again. The Department of Medical Examiner. It says the medical examiner of the County of Los Angeles certifies that on the 10th day of September 2025, in accordance with the law. So this is just the one that is saying she was deceased and that it was Celeste Rivas, female, about 15 years old, that she came to her death on the 8th day of December. I'm sure they switched that now to April of 2025 with new information. It also said there, if you guys saw real quick, it said, pending further medical evaluation for the for the cause of death. And then over here, they give the case number. They give her sex, ethnicity, place of death. Oh, it says place of death, vehicle. I guess that's because they found her there. Oh. Really? They're going to really do that now? Sorry. Over here, oh, her middle name was Abigail. Celeste Abigail Rivas Hernandez. Was her mom's last name Hernandez? Because it said her dad's last name was Rivas. And they show here that she was a student in middle school. Salvadorian American. Never married, obviously. 9/8/2025 is when they found her. They have her listed as 15 because I guess technically her date of birth, look at that, 2010. Both of my kids were born already. Thor! Oh my goodness. No, he's good. He's good. I'm joking. Everybody loves her. Over here, oh, look at that. This says, Jesus is her dad. Edgardo Rivas Alvarado. Mercedes Guadalupe Martinez Hernandez. I guess that's the mom. I guess, is it culturally, I'm getting the, I'm catching up on the vibe here that it's culturally relevant to put two last names, like Rivas Hernandez, Rivas Alvarado, and then even Martinez Hernandez. Do you guys know anything about that? And it's interesting. That's just so interesting, right? The dad goes by the first of the two, and the mom goes by the second of the two. Interesting. I don't know if anybody knows anything about that. Oh, they have her burial. 10/6/2025. Date of something. 9/26/2020. That's so sad. Queen of Heaven Mortuary in Los Angeles. And it says place of death, vehicle. Oh, that's horrible. This just says that they haven't determined the cause of death yet on that one. Same thing there. And that's it for this one. Oh my God, you guys, that was rough. Okay, let me come back here real quick. How you guys holding up over here? Let me show you real quick because I had those Reddit threads up there. So I do want to make sure. Yes, I'm still live, Birdie. Can you believe it? It's been, how long has it been, you guys? 2 hours and 28 minutes. There you go. So look at this, you guys. Excuse me. Oh, somebody's telling me real quick. Let's see. In Spanish, names, the first surname, okay, is the father. So the first surname is the father. So then do you go, like if she got married, let's say her married name was Vona, just for shits and giggles. How would she have written that? Would it have been Rivas Vona or Hernandez Vona? Or would it be Vona Hernandez or Rivas Hernandez? I mean, Vona. You know what I mean. Someone tell me how that would have went. Over here. Oh, you guys, this is his mugshot, right? This is his mugshot. Look how old he looks, you guys. Does he not look so old? Girl, it hasn't been that long. Call me when you have a 9-hour live. Oh, Casey, when everything's over and I can do that and tell everybody all the things, you're going to bet. It might not be 9 hours, but you're going to bet we're getting into it. He looks sweaty and nervous, 1,000%. He so looks sweaty and nervous. Prosecutors say that David murdered Celeste Rivas to protect his music career because she threatened to expose him for having sex with a 14-year-old herself. Look how, wow, you guys. Look, I can make that a little bit bigger. Look how old he looks here. He definitely looks sweaty and scared. He's not dressed up and acting like a child. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth, right? So, Casey, so that just shows that he has the ability to act grown up and that whatever his grooming is related to, I guess, grooming younger females, allegedly, right? It would make sense then to wear Hello Kitty. Everybody remembers, right, that she was wearing Hello Kitty shoes when she was reported missing. I don't know if anybody remembers, but he not only had the Hello Kitty shoes later, but he goes on to show, there's one video where he says something along the lines of, like, this is his chore or whatever, and it was to wash the shoes, and they were like her shoes. I did a video on his Hello Kitty isms, and it's a really quick video. It's only 2 minutes.
Hi, welcome.
Hold on, I'm going to share this with you. So let's look at this real quick. This is a 2-minute video about the Hello Kitty obsession and whether it's predatory. I think you guys, are going to say it is, like I did. Really? Is he serious? Casey says he looks like he's 30 in that pic. He's 5'5". I thought he was 5'2". Oh, do you think this is pertinent to his choice of younger, shorter females? That's interesting. I'll have to think about that one. So let's look over here real quick. I paused it on a weird facial expression. All right, let's watch this, you guys.
Hi, welcome to the Minds Behind True Crime with Dr. Vona. I'm going to go over this case today and look at some of the details. First, I just want to let you know that all of this is just based on my opinion and off of my academic experience as a psychology instructor for over 20 years at the college and university levels. But that being said, let's get started. Okay, so he was only 20 years old. He was one of America's fastest growing stars. You could even say globally. But
Look at this photo, you guys. It's a picture of David surrounded by Hello Kitty and Sanrio plushies. At a first glance, I guess you could say it looks cute, maybe playful, but when you place it next to the facts of this case, it starts to feel a lot darker, don't you think? Let's talk about Hello Kitty for a second. For decades, Sanrio's characters have been marketed to kids and teens. They use things like pink bows, bright faces, simple designs, all things that children instantly connect to. And what was Celeste Rivas wearing, right? What was she wearing the last time she was seen alive? Right, Hello Kitty shoes. That detail, you guys, it matters. Because predators often use what children love. Things like toys, cartoons, aesthetics, all things that they could build trust. It's actually called grooming. They make themselves seem safe, familiar, and approachable. To an adult audience, a grown man sitting with plushies might feel a little bit quirky, but to a 13 or 14-year-old girl, this might feel like common ground. When you add it to everything else, like the tattoos, the lyrics, the imagery in his videos, it's just another chilling layer to a case that keeps raising more questions than answers. And maybe the scariest part is Hello Kitty wasn't just a brand here. I think it was a lure. If you found this compelling, please do me a favor and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. Let's see. So, do you guys think it was a lure? I do. I think that had it not been for Celeste and some of the other kids, I don't know that he would have ever picked up that love of Hello Kitty. I don't know if you guys remember, but at one point I got into more of the Hello Kitty stuff. I don't remember what it was on a live or something. I'm not going to go through all that. But I thought that this was interesting because we'll see this as a grooming factor. I also think, I know that this is like neither here nor there, but I want to look something up. I believe that David is 5'2". And I'll show you. Do you guys remember he was at the schoolyard giving the kids money? Here it goes. And this will show you. So here we go, you guys. This is David. Oh, there we go. Wait, let me do view image so I can make it bigger. Oh, it's not going to let me make it bigger. But there you go. I think he's 5'2", you guys. I really do. I think he's 5'2". I don't think I realized how short he really was until seeing some of these pictures. So what this picture is, and I don't know what he was thinking or why he thought that this was, it says 5'5". Oh, it does, on his arrest record. That's interesting, Peekaboo, I see you. I love your name. I think I said that to you last time, too, that you were here. Love that. So, short men were on me like bees to honey. That is so funny. Me too. I hear you. Short, they like short things. Do you want to see my puppy lure? That's exactly what it's like, isn't it, Wendy? Right? You just order your baby's tickets to her first Cardinals game. Aw, that's so cute. How old is she again? I feel like I know this. Okay, so let's see if we wrap this up. Let me see if there's anything else here I wanted to show you. I do want to show you who, I mean, I'm sure you already know, but I did want to show you who, what's his name? Neo. Okay, so let me show you guys who Neo is. Let's go to, oh, that's him on Twitch. That's so interesting. Was David in a secret relationship with Neo? That's funny. Somebody wrote a whole thing on that. So let's look at it real quick. I just want to show you guys his Instagram. Apparently, he completely wiped it. So look, you guys, 0 post. 0. Why? Isn't that shady to erase all of your posts? And he has 3,200 followers. So, right? Oh, she'll be 13. How cute. Oh, that's so cute, Case. But you guys, what do you think about that? That he has 0. Doesn't that make him look shady? To me, it does. Like, where did all your stuff go? Does anybody know the girl's name? What was the girl's name? David's YouTube is still up. Cuff you, I want to go to it bad, but I'm afraid that I would get a copyright strike, but it is. So all of his stuff's still up. Even if you go to TikTok and stuff, it's all still up. I don't know if Neo the Asian has oh, look, he has a Twitch. Let's see. Oh, he has a link tree. I think he might have, if he got rid of everything, you guys. Let's accept the cookies. So it says here, so this is all his different sites. Let's see on TikTok if he has anything. Oh, let's look. This one's Twitch. Let's see. It says Neo the Asian is offline. And look, you guys, nothing. He literally wiped all of his social media. I don't understand because, you guys, really? The dog never drinks that much. They're doing it on purpose. Anyway, Allie, come on. Good girl. I think she did it because she just wanted me to say Allie because I keep talking to Thor. He did? Oh, Thor went upstairs, you guys. I'm so excited. Oh, that means he ain't going to be bothering us for the rest of the night. How about that? Of course I'm about to hang up and Thor goes upstairs. He won't come down now. Oh, that one's Allie that was drinking this time. I think Allie just wanted me to say something about Allie. Oh, the Special Olympics is tomorrow. Casey, remember I told you I volunteered at the Special Olympics for many years. So you guys, does anybody else think that it's shady that his social media has been wiped? So this right here, couldn't find this account. So he completely, not only did he wipe his TikTok, he altogether deleted it. That's shady, right? And then it says that he has a Twitter. So let's see about Twitter. His Twitter, I don't know. I just think that that's not a good look, in my opinion, when you wipe all of your stuff clear. Look, post or protect it. So he literally is so afraid. That's crazy, you guys. Oh, look. I think DT's on. That's so funny. I think he's showing something similar too. So, somebody said David sleeping with minors on camera for money. Who wrote that? Allegedly, I didn't write that. Oh, it's on TikTok. What's the girl's name? I need to find her real quick. Her name is, it was Neo the Asian, and you guys, what's her name? Oh, you think Ellie deleted it? I don't know though, right? Because he's not arrested. Yeah, it's never completely late for law enforcement. There's many people who still have their social media. I know I go back to Mackenzie Shrilla a lot, but Mackenzie Shrilla, you could look up all of her things right now. What is it? Asia. You're so smart. All right, hold on. Let's look up Asia. I'm glad I asked because I don't think I would have spelled it that way. Aysia. All right, let's see what we get on her. Asia Collins is a close friend of David Burke. She's recently spoken out regarding the tragic death of Celeste Rivas. In a viral Reddit post, she stated that she's working in silence. What? What? She stated that she's working in silence. What is she? What? To seek justice for Rivas, who remains were found in a vehicle linked to David. Asia emphasized that she's no longer friends with David and expresses frustration over internet sleuth speculation about her involvement in the case, calling out the harassment she has faced since being linked to it. She's reported being stalked and threatened due to speculation surrounding her name in the case. Wow. What's that song? David's friend makes emotional admission after singer confirmed as target in probe. What does this say? When is this from? March 3rd. So this is not new, but it's speaking about Asia Collins. Because it says the post began with, "Hi, this is Asia. Yes, it's actually my account. Just wanted to come on here and state a few things because a lot of things have gotten out of hand." She stated that she is no longer friends with David and called out netizens, which I found out is, oh my God, that stands for citizen and, the internet citizen. That's what netizen is, just in case somebody else doesn't know. So, and called out netizens, noting that you guys do not know everything going on as much as you have done digging. Okay. Asia also shared the harassment she faced since her name has been linked with the disturbing case, adding, "I have people being extremely misogynistic and terrible towards me because of things they believe to be true, but not actually having any facts." She said that she only wants justice for Celeste Rivas as a young girl's life was taken, adding that she had experienced grooming herself when she was younger. Wow. What? You guys. What? You guys, she literally says that she'd experienced grooming herself when she was younger. Do you want to know why this is so, jumping out to me? Because victims of grooming, or, multiple things actually, you're more likely to re-experience those same things. So how interesting is it that she ends up being one of David's very best friends? And he allegedly grooms other girls. Think about how interesting that is, in how we sometimes repeat history when it's not, when we haven't truly worked it out. So, as far as our mental health goes. Wow, that is so interesting. It then says that at the end of her post, Asia said that she's working in silence to bring justice to the teen, penning, yet people don't know how hard I am working in silence to bring justice to Celeste Rivas in ways that I can. You guys, that is the biggest horseshit I ever heard. I feel like putting on, wait, you know what that reminds me of real quick? Watch this. Listen, you want to know what I have to say to that? Oh, come on, kid.
A bullshit. 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 A bullshit.
I love this kid. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking here. Oh my God. I think I just deleted that by accident. That's fine. I can't believe I just did that. I clicked out of the wrong thing. Whatever. Anyway, how's everybody holding up here? I can't believe we still have people here. Yes, grooming, right? Isn't that interesting? Maybe we gravitate towards what we know. You get the A right now, Marilyn, because that's exactly what happens. Oh, thank you. I wanted to say that Asia would have saved Celeste if that was true. Right? So interesting. Oh, that is so scary. Like, if there's anything that just popped out to me tonight, I mean, that's it for me. Like, the fact that she said that she had a history of grooming herself, that's so interesting. Grooming is not, I mean, it happens often, but it's not something, like, it wasn't what I was picturing her to say there. So that actually gives me a little bit of compassion and empathy for her. However, I think her, you know, what is it? Real G's move in silence like lasagna. I don't know about that for her in this case. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? You know? Did you know Peekaboo ICU about her being a victim of grooming? I don't know why I didn't know that. That's so interesting. And Marilyn, 100%, we gravitate towards what we know. And the thing is, when we're young and things happen to us, when they're unresolved, we might not even understand why we're doing it. So it's usually not until it happens again or again and again or again and again and again. See what I'm saying? So sometimes history has to repeat itself multiple times for people to even make the connection that it has something to do with that past. I just hope that when she says that she really understands the connection and that hopefully she's spoken to somebody about that so that it doesn't happen in the future. That actually, oh my gosh, you guys, you have no idea how much that was like a wow to me. So if you're just joining, I was just reading an article related to Asia Collins, David's ex-friend, I guess you would say now. But she said that she allegedly was a victim of grooming herself at a younger age. So that 100%, in my opinion, you know, goes back to what she knows. So it doesn't surprise me that she attracted herself to David, even as a friend, right? It's just we surround ourselves with things that are familiar, and that's exactly what happens. Wow. ABC7 real quick. I just want to show you this part. Just in case you're just joining.
The 21-year-old facing murder charges in connection to 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Fernandez found dismembered in his car. We have live team coverage. ABC's Alex Stone has more on what authorities are saying about the case, but we begin with eyewitness news reporter Rob Hayes. He's live in downtown LA outside the courthouse.
Just so you know, outside the courthouse here was our friend Flojo. So Flojo was outside of the courthouse. He was live earlier. It was really cool to see.
Singer was just arraigned. Rob. Yeah, Mark, the DA calling this case horrific. He says David the singer had a long-term...
Is that really low for you guys? It's low for me.
Killed her to protect his career, dismembering her and leaving her body parts in a car. Just about an hour ago...
Look, there he is.
David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Fernandez.
David Anthony Burke, better...
I can't believe, look how, you guys, I don't like that. Does anybody else see this? It's pretty quiet. It's only another like 3 seconds, so I'll let it go. But does anybody think that this picture was darkened up to make him look more like a predator? Because I don't like that. You know, he could be guilty as sin, in my opinion, but I don't think that that's okay to ever do.
David pleaded not guilty. The secret charge today with a long list of the most serious crimes someone could commit. First-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation.
Okay, so they just said they're lying in wait, killing somebody as a witness of an investigation, and then that third one in the middle that he said was, oh my God, how did he just say it? I don't want to get that wrong. Let me just go back 2 seconds. He says,
Just about not guilty. The secret charge today with a long list of the most serious crimes someone could commit. First-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain.
that's it, committing the crime for financial gain. What they mean here, because at first I was like, wait, what does that mean? But it's him holding on to financial gain, right? And that's the problem here. So in other words, that just says to me, in my opinion, that she must have, even if she wasn't going to do it, she must have threatened that she was going to turn him in. Because why else? You know, what else could be the reason for financial gain? So he was afraid that by, in my opinion, this is how I read this or heard this. I think everybody else might have heard it the same. Let me know if you didn't. But what I hear here is just, you know, pretty much that if she tells, I'll go to jail for being with a 13, 14-year-old, and there goes my whole career. So if I just get rid of her, she's already a runaway. So she already hasn't spoken to her parents for 1 year. So in his opinion, she probably is somebody that is going to be forgotten about, not realizing that the entire country or the world was going to get involved in this case, and that all of our heartstrings would be pulled, and that nobody was going to let this go, and that he was going to be held accountable for this, right? So a lot of times with narcissistic or antisocial behavior, and again, I'm not diagnosing him here, I'm just talking about behavioral patterns, but when we do see that type of behavioral pattern, because of the lack of guilt and remorse, it's easier to then, you know, tell her parents or somebody, if somebody did try to contact him about her, like, no, we broke up months ago. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going on tour. I didn't want to be in a, you know, or not even that. Why would he say that? He would never say that they broke up now that I thought about that, because then he would admit that he was with her. I think if anything, one, he would have said that he thought she was 18, like the other kids are saying. Not kids, you know what I mean. I have a daughter, 22, so anybody under 22 I call kid. And somebody did ask in chat, he just turned 21 in March. Okay? So, Peekaboo ICU says, she ran away from him. Is that what you think happened? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, so Wendy says, Marilyn, Ellie said that there was a great deal to investigate. A dismembered body, cause of death, etc. It's so sad. It is so sad. Oh my God, that's right, Casey. Your daughter's 13. Wouldn't you like... Think about it, though. When you just said your daughter's 13, that's how old Celeste was. Like, just think about how innocent, like, we talk about your daughter often on here and how, like, you're running a bath for her. And I know that, you know, there's special needs, things like that. But even with that, I mean, your 13-year-old very much is probably very much a child. You know what I mean? Like, how, I don't understand how the friends didn't question her age. I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying, like, do you guys think you would have known? My thing is, even when somebody looks older, because at first I was thinking, okay, well, maybe they thought she was 18, but I feel like after you talk to somebody for like 10 minutes, like that you would start to I don't know, see through that. Am I wrong? Is that just me?
Or murdering a witness in an investigation. If convicted, Burt would face a life sentence without the possibility of parole or even the death penalty. The 21-year-old is accused of killing his girl, 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her dismembered body was found in the front of a Tesla registered to Burt last fall.
I hate that word, frunk.
Physical, forensic, and digital evidence proving that when Celeste threatened to publicly expose Burt for having a sexual relationship with her,
Oh, you're funny,
brought
Lynn.
her to his home, killed her with a sharp instrument, then cut her body into pieces. All Hockman alleges to protect his entertainment career.
To protect his entertainment career.
Financial gain. As the evidence will show in court, the financial gain was for Mr. Burke.
So there you go. It was for Mr. Burke.
Musical career that Celeste was threatening. Investigators waited more than half a year before making an arrest in the case. On Thursday, LAPD and federal officers busted down Burke's front door and took him into custody. A long investigation, the result of the girl's remains, which had been hidden and decomposing.
It's crazy.
The substantial amount of time that passed between her death and the discovery meant that crucial evidence had degraded or disappeared.
Today, the attorney represents...
So they just said it right there. That's what I'm afraid of. So what he just said there, just in case you couldn't hear very good, he said that because of the time lapse, pretty much, I'm paraphrasing, that critical evidence might have been destroyed now, right? So isn't that going to make it that much harder to prove this beyond a reasonable doubt? Oh, Ella brings up Stockholm Syndrome. This is the name of a syndrome that was given years ago. This is when, that grooming. This is the thing, though. A kid, I think of even Maddie Soto, right? So just like when we talk about DV and interpartner violence and how the greatest source of fear is also sometimes the greatest source of security, that same thing is very much going on in this case, in my opinion, and in most of these grooming cases, right? So the kid winds up loving, there's a cognitive dissonance. They love the person, and at the same time, they're being manipulated, groomed, and ultimately essayed by this person, right? So, those two things can coexist together, and it just makes things so scary. All right, let's see here real quick. Let's see if there's anything I missed here. Oh gosh, look at this picture. What the heck is this from? She does look a little bit older there too. I'm not saying that, I'm just saying in this particular, he looks like a grown ass man here. Look at his beard. Oh. You know what else I noticed from this picture, you guys? The crucifix around her neck. The fact that, I don't know if any of you, if you aren't into this case 100%, you might not realize that he has a different YouTube account where he talks, he'll do a scripture, and he pretty much talks about scripture and about Jesus and about God. And in my opinion, this is one of the most manipulative grooming behaviors that one can do, because by now adding God into it, it's almost like this is a person of God, so therefore I'm okay. You know what I mean? So the fact that she has the crucifix around her neck, yeah, what a hypocrite. Exactly. The point there, though, Tambourine, is to use something like religion as a way to show people oh, I would never do such a thing. I am a devout Christian, or whatever the case may be, right? And that's what makes this picture in particular really, really sick to me. Oh, God. They also included the picture here of him. I don't know if I ever finished what this was. This is a picture of him paying off, allegedly, other kids from her class. She was in elementary school, okay? Elementary school. If that is true, and he's paying off kids in this picture, this just shows that he knew, even if he's not paying them off. Let's say, and I'm definitely making this up, but let's say he was giving his autograph right here. He's not, but let's say he was. This just shows that he knew that she was in elementary school, right? Literally Epstein behavior, yep. Oh, his dad was a pastor? Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'm going to now go to the link that Cuff you just sent. Okay, so this is David's. Oh, wow, he has 2.37 million subscribers. And I can't get past 5.3. You guys. You need to help a girl out here. How I made... Oh, his first thing on the iPhone. Let's see.
What's going on, squad? It's David here. About to tell y'all how I made You Left Me First on BandLab. My phone, one closet, one mic, one interface, one love, brother. One love, brother. Pop up in the morning, gotta be on grind mode, thinking about song ideas. I'm a little bit burnt out at this point. You know, it's like day 4 of the BandLab trip. I'm in Houston by myself. No mom, no dad in the house.
He just said no mom, no dad in the house. What year is this? Do we know? 10 months ago. What? No way. 10 months ago. Oh my God. You guys, if this was 10 months ago, this would be, oh, Cuff you. Good call. This interview was a year ago with Benny. Oh my God.
What's going on, everybody? This is the Benny Blanco Interview with D4VD. We're here with Hero Max.
Oh my God. This is 1 year ago. We all know the reason I'm like freaking out like low key is because a year ago is when they believe he took her life. What?
I'm Benny Blanco. We're taking it way back. How?
I had like this small group of friends that would literally spend 8 hours a day looking for the newest games that are released on PlayStation.
Okay.
And I was playing Fortnite Season 1, like had all the passes, everything.
Okay.
So I played that game. I became
Oh, well, you guys, let's listen up because he's going to tell us some things here. This is literally right around that time. Wow.
a YouTuber. I was playing Call of Duty, Fortnite, all these type of games. Just had to become like the biggest next thing, streamer, Kai Cenat, everything.
Did anyone care?
No.
Okay.
200 views on my first video.
What? That's a lot.
I studied 60 after.
Oh, 60.
But then there was this trend on Twitter where if you put some songs in your videos, you kind of make them a compilation instead of single clips, that they get more views. So everybody on Twitter started using songs from like the mainstream of the mainstream artists, and then.
So I think this is where he tells us that his mom tells him to go make his own music.
Underground artists started paying them to use songs, but nobody paid me because like nobody watched my videos. So I started putting the mainstream songs in, and then there was a point where there was no copyright strike, so I was making so much money because I was getting 200,000 views, 300,000.
Wait, so how did you start getting a lot of views?
The mainstream songs. The songs have an algorithm to them. So let's say 2 people use, I don't know, Halo.
Cuff you is second to none with valuable information. I second that.
And then.
Oh my God, Ella. You guys, why are both men sitting with plushies? What? He's got Ernie next to him.
3 people use them, 4 people use them. That song, if you hear it in enough videos, your video will be the one that goes up. I don't know how it works, but on YouTube, that's how it works for Fortnite.
So you literally, nothing changed in what you were doing. All you did was
Just
put one song in.
Put a song in the video. everything changed.
And then you got like overnight.
Literally overnight. Yeah.
Like how many views?
My YouTube channel is still up to this day. 300,000,
And it still is up right now because that's what we're on.
400,000.
Yes, the PJs on the other guy with his no socks. I'm dying.
Millions, like.
Okay, so that just happened.
Like that.
Okay, and then what happened?
So then,
Yes,
for like a month
that's exactly right, Ella. He just identified his target money group.
or two, I'm making a lot of money. My mom's like, okay, maybe the game's not rotting your brain. I started getting copyright strikes left and right from UMG, and I'm like, what in the world is UMG? I don't know what UMG is.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm not making any money now. I got the red money sign on all my videos, and I'm like crying to mom about it. I'm like, yo, I don't know what to do. I'm not making any money anymore. Blah blah blah. And she was like on a phone or something. She was like, just make your own music. Go get out of my face. Make your own music.
Okay, let me tell you what the problem is with this, because he tells the story a lot, and when he tells the story, he usually says that his mom was on the phone and that she just didn't want to like be bothered, and she pretty much just tells him to go like get away pretty much and go do your thing. My question here is, that must have been, in my opinion, something that happened often enough that it doesn't occur to him that anybody watching might hear that and be like, oh, like your mom just told, like look, I'll do this again just so you could say. He literally, but when he tells a story and other times, he says his mom's on the phone and that she's just like annoyed with him.
Mom about it. I'm like, yo, I don't know what to do. I'm not making any money anymore. Blah blah blah. And she was like on a phone or something. She was like, just make your own music. Go get out of my face.
He does
Make your own music.
There you go. So he just said it right there. She was on the phone or something, and she said, get out of here. Go make your own music. So, and again, that doesn't mean that he turns out to be this person, this bad guy, right? I'm just pointing out that a lot of that attention and stuff that we were talking about earlier, as far as him not having socialization, his mom's not even socializing with him, right? She's telling him to get out of here and go make his own music.
I was like, wait a minute. I could probably do that.
And you never did it before in your life?
Never. I never touched like a doll, anything. I played instruments. I was in church choir when I was 13.
Did you sing?
I sang. I couldn't sing, but I sang.
So you just literally only made music so you could make a few more dollars on it.
Exactly.
Okay.
That was it.
How did you make your first song?
So this is December 21st, 2021. And I looked up
Ella is so smart. Ella says the CW genes on the guy next to him programs lots of children's content. There are so many ways that these guys even have an Ernie, right? Or these plushies over here, or this pink phone next to him over there. These are all signs to kids. And I'm not saying that this Benny guy is doing anything wrong. I don't know Benny, right? Who is Benny Blanco again? That's the guy Selena Gomez married? That's who he is. Maybe he's just, I don't know. Are they still married?
I make music on an iPhone, and this app called BandLab comes up. I click on it, I put my Apple earbuds in, and I use my sister's closet as a studio. So I'm like in here, it's dark. We got like robes and
Wait, what? Tambourine said, Wendy, I was just thinking. Then he turned to doing nitrous oxide and making corn. Who did, Benny? Because that would be considered deviant, right? Deviant behavior, which then would go to some, oh, wow.
And I'm looking up type beats on YouTube. I looked up emo piano type beat for the first song I ever dropped. And then I freestyled the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
Paced it down, slowed it down, tried to make, because in 2021, all the chopped and screwed stuff was still like kind of trending.
Oh, not
so
Benny.
I dropped it on SoundCloud. Didn't put it in the video yet. But then it started going up on SoundCloud, and I was like, okay, it's time.
Wait, but how's it going up on SoundCloud?
I have no clue. I put the hashtags though.
What hashtags?
And that could very much be true. That, like, there's nothing wrong with this guy, right? He's just, goofy. And that could very much be true there, The problem is somebody like David then takes advantage of that. And one of the things that we know with human behavior is that if you have somebody that is confident about how, about being a good guy. You said, as far as I know, Gomez's husband's a good guy. I bet he is. This is my point, right? Is that someone like David would do an interview with somebody like Benny Blanco so that others, it gives validation. It gives verification. If Benny's good, David must be good, because you know what I mean? So it's like association. So although I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Benny, what I'm saying is David, right? If this is true and he's the person that did this to Celeste, which, you know, a lot of people think that he is, that is just such predatory behavior, in my opinion, that he would, you know, push to do this video with him. One, it puts him in front of a younger population, which is what he's going for. And two, if this Benny guy is a good guy, which so many people are about throwing people under the bus, and everybody here literally said he's a good guy from what they know. So I'm assuming that's true. So Benny's a good guy. That just says to me that David uses that as a form of manipulation. He does look completely harmless there. Again, another, you know, reason that I see this as predatory behavior. Casey agrees. Oh, they just got married. Wow. Oh, I love Sloan. I think Selena just recently married Benny Blanco like last year, and I'm pretty sure they are still married. I only know because I like Sloan, and he talks about them sometimes. I love Sloan. Love. Love, love, love. If you guys don't know who he is, he's awesome.
Oh, hashtag chill, hashtag lo-fi, hashtag slow down reverb, hashtag...
Okay, so he's telling us how he did it.
And hashtag for you page. To find the trends for YouTube, so go back.
So he's just telling us how he did it there.
That cat got like 21,000.
Okay.
And then you and I got 100,000 streams.
Okay. So what he was doing there is, and I don't want to get a YouTube thing, look at his face when he's doing this. Look at that face he's making. Oh, gosh. So he made these songs into Alvin and the Chipmunks, and that's how he started getting, like, even famous people. I don't know. People were saying Kim K and Kanye. I don't know what that was in reference to, but I'm dying to know. So if somebody wants to tell me.
This is like a cool meme thing. If I keep making these like Alvin things,
oh,
people are
wow.
gonna download them and like stream me, and then I'll figure out, and then maybe they'll
Wait, Tambourine, who got hooked on nitrous after dental surgery and him and his wife got into the corn industry? Let me know who, so that I'm not putting it on the wrong person or confusing it with the wrong person. Oh, look, Casey knows me so well. Casey said, Tambourine, you keep putting the name separate from the rest of your comment, and you're confusing her. It's killing me, laugh out loud. Okay, the notorious. Oh, the nitrous and corn is Kanye and his wife, Kim? No. What? She did nitrous too? Oh, Tambourine, she's laughing because she knows how I am. She thinks it's hysterical. She was getting a kick out of that. That's funny. You guys. Kim was? I can believe Kanye, but wow. Oh, wow.
Want to watch my my video game shit.
Exactly, and it worked because like they weren't listening to my music from the album, they were watching my videos because I had my YouTube in my bio. So every time they watch a video, they'd go to YouTube and see I was a Fortnite player. It's like a streamer, and then like that went up, and then.
So did you start streaming more? Like were people like
every day? Were you uploading at least 2 videos a day?
Were you becoming like known or not really?
Very much known, but my name on YouTube, there's a problem with that too. Going back to the name thing. My name on YouTube was Chronic Ant. My Fortnite.
Wait, was what? Chronic.
There's a problem with that too. Going back to the name thing. My name on YouTube was Chronic Ant.
Chronic and? The fuck does that mean?
Fortnite name, and everywhere else to be my music name. So it's kind of like this.
Oh, Kanye and his new wife. See, Tambourine. My nickname is straight. Are you stupid? I showed everybody my transcripts. I graduated with honors from all my programs. But sometimes I just make goofy I say goofy things. A lot of times I think it's because I have ADHD and it's late at night now, so my medicine is clearly worn off. But I'll say like goofy things, like the one time I said, "You guys, he's not the sharpest knife in the sky." And I didn't even realize that I said anything wrong until everybody was like, "What?" They were like, "What the fuck did you just say?" And I was like, "What? What did I say?" And they were like, "You just said the sharpest knife in the sky." And I was like, "No, I didn't, did I?" And I was like, "Oh my gosh, I mixed two things up." But there you go. So Straight A Stupid is my nickname, which I'm completely cool with.
So I decided to keep the...
But that's why when I say the sharpest knife in the sky, that's where that comes from.
The two separate, and then promote my song, my real song one day on TikTok, which was Here With Me. But I promoted it as a chipmunk. So I was like...
That's funny. Me too, Tamara.
Heartbreak, and then crazy. But then people didn't connect the dots still. So I
Show me that one.
I got you. This right here. I've been making original music, 2.2 million views in 2022.
Is that romantic homicide? Yes, it is. So he did romantic homicide in Alvin and the Chipmunks.
All the calls, yeah.
Wait, what's he saying about calls? Hold on.
Yeah, so like all the views went from millions, like 200,000, 100,000. But then I just like promoted it again. Hold on. And I was like, they put me back on the For You page, guys.
Oh,
the song is
wow.
out now. I'm back, baby. Link in bio. And this is the TikTok that's sparked it. And then
He's telling all his things here, you guys. He's telling all his secrets here. He literally just said that he promoted it again. So, oh my God, that would be so expensive if he did that all the time. But you could like, I guess, is that what people mean when they say buy? Like likes and views and subscribers? I never know what people mean when they say that, but I don't know if it's like the Google ad thing where you can promote something, but I clicked it once and it was like $300 or something. I was like, get the frig out. I clicked out of that real quick. I think you can like fix it and make it whatever you want, but I was like, oh, no thanks. Hi, Fancy Nancy and Lisa. Welcome in, y'all.
That one.
all the calls, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But then literally 2 TikToks later was the romantic homicide one, which has like 16 million views.
That's funny too.
Like everybody, my mom was commenting on this one, bro.
Wait, so you made this one as Alvin still?
Dude, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Still, same thing. Everything is crazy.
So the reason why...
Okay, so this is interesting, you guys. Just so you know, in case you don't know, he started to make these songs. So he made Romantic Homicide with Alvin the Chipmunk voice. And then he goes on to tease people for months and months and months that, like, you know, he's going to release the real one. He's going to release the real one. Da, 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 da. I read a lot of it in the... I know his genes are pretty cool. He says it a lot in his Discord and stuff, and then he does eventually drop the Romantic Homicide song.
Developed your style. It was just because you were pretending to be Alvin the Chipmunk.
Dude, yeah.
That's insane. That's great. Yeah. Okay, so you're doing these, and are you still streaming and putting this
at
on?
the same time, and trying to finish school all at the same time?
What made you be like, oh, maybe like I'm not gonna stream or be Alvin anymore, and I'm gonna be a
When he said that he was trying to finish school, he means like high school, right?
musician?
Bro, what was the switch? The switch was...
Like, how long after did they start getting like tons of plays?
I think literally the next month.
Wow.
So I released these 2 songs in July. By August, it was... Yeah.
It was like every label's called.
Every single one. Yeah.
And how old are you at this point?
I think I was 17.
So he was still in high school at that point. So that's what he meant when he said that he was trying to finish school. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're 17. You're living in the middle of nowhere. You're uploading you're Alvin and the Chipmunks. You're a streamer and a video game player, and you're like slowly. Are you realizing yet, like, where you're like, whoa, I could take this music shit kind of far?
That was when the music started doing more numbers in the video.
Oh, so then you're like
It flipped. Yeah, so originally
Right,
the
cuff
video
you.
was doing more numbers in the music, which was like
your video game.
Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite was going up. Music was like down here, but then they switched.
And then you're like,
Oh,
hold
wow.
on, and it was making me more money too.
okay.
'Cause I got that DistroKid subscription.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay,
What did he say? Because of what? You had to get a subscription?
more money too.
Okay.
'Cause I got that DistroKid subscription.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay,
Because I got that what?
too.
Okay.
'Cause I got that DistroKid subscription.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay.
I got that something subscription.
Yeah, that's all I know.
So then you're like,
What did he
so then
say?
are you still doing both at the same time?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't stop streaming and posting videos completely. It was like
He's like, I still do it.
a month or two later, maybe October.
Okay, then you fly out and you sign a record deal.
Yeah.
Okay, you're signing a record deal, and then you're going, like, your songs get huge, like some of the biggest in the world.
Yep.
And you're making them. Now, I don't know if anybody out here knows this, but this guy's not making his songs in like a conventional way. He like.
Oh my gosh, look at that. That's funny, cuff you.
Okay, so most people, they go into a studio, they have a professional microphone, they have like a mixing board, there's a person who makes the beat, there's a whole thing. He does everything in his cell phone. Okay, take us through how you made
So he's about to tell us his secrets on how he did this.
those songs. Like Romantic Homicide. Take us through
Absolutely. And I gave away free games.
And Leash, just in case you're like, who the hell is Benny Blanco? He's married to Selena Gomez.
If you go to my TikTok, like, you literally see the tutorials I posted after I made the songs. So basically, nothing more than a phone and earbuds. You gotta download this app called BandLab. You can make your own vocal chains. That's what makes or breaks an artist on BandLab, is your vocal chain. Because what kind of made my sound popular was because it sounded good. Like the quality.
Yeah, usually that makes it popular if it's good.
Tambourine, he said it because it was good.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're like, they should just give you BandLab, like they like completely give it to you.
They could.
Okay, so you're making these songs, and just tell us how you make it. So you
open up BandLab.
Okay.
He's literally going to show him.
And then I go on YouTube for maybe an hour. I'm in the closet, hour on YouTube, looking for type beats. The Romantic Homicide type beat, I think I found that by searching sad, indie, slow type beat.
Okay, so you go on the thing.
Go on BandLab.
Oh my gosh, you guys, not for nothing, but that's kind of brilliant. Like, let's be honest here. Like, I mean, I got to give it to him there. It doesn't mean that he's not a horrible person, but that's kind of freaking genius. Wow.
Press open up, import your track. You're in there, boom. At this point, I'm like, I haven't made a song in a minute. My Fortnite videos are dying. This is July 14th, 2022.
Not that he's keeping tabs.
I'm like, okay, what do I do? I found the type beat, I put it in there, and then I'm just freestyling over it. It's like, dum, 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 dum.
He said he's freestyling like he's Biggie.
Dum. And I just said, I'm scared. And I'll go to the actual session too.
That's interesting.
It's all one track.
You're aware this is crazy.
Insane. Insane.
Just making sure you're fully aware.
Like, it's literally 4 stems.
The whole thing.
The whole thing is literally 4 stems.
Okay, so the Romantic Homicide one we did. I don't want to. I feel like he would YouTube strike us, but that's why I went faster. But again, you guys saw the words. There was like 4 lines.
And I don't release the song.
Yep, here you go.
I make Here With Me, which I promoted on TikTok. And I dropped Here With Me the next day, July 15th. And then everybody was asking for another one, so I posted the other TikTok that got 16 million views.
Wow.
And then I dropped that the next day. And they both started working at the same time. So I had 2 songs like going crazy viral at the exact same time, and nobody knows who I am.
You guys, like, you know, it's a shame. Hi, Army vet. How the frig you doing? So, you guys, this is the thing. he's pretty genius in like a lot of his marketing and stuff. Like I gotta give it to him. Again, doesn't mean he's not a horrible person that did a horrible, horrible thing and can continue to do horrible things and should be locked up forever, in my opinion. But it's a shame because if you think about it, like he could have gone on to become, you know, so many things in the music industry.
And you're 17 at this point.
Yeah,
17.
And, like, and at what point did they start like going up the charts on like Spotify? Like another month or something?
Not even. It hit 78
Wow.
on Billboard a week and a half later.
Okay.
It took a week and a half, I think.
And are you sitting there like, what's my life?
Yeah, bro.
At that point, you're like, what the fuck?
Bro.
Like, people are, record labels reaching out to you. You're like, everything's happening.
At the same time.
And now, you know, I know the first time we worked, because the first time we worked,
That's bananas.
you were going to work on the studio mic, but I was like, I want the sound that you made with all these songs. Yep. And now, do you work on a real mic now, or do you still do a majority of the songs on your phone?
It's back and forth. I mean, like on tour, when I don't have all the equipment around me, I'm definitely on my phone. So like 2 months of band lab, and then I come back and work on a regular mic. But it just depends on the vibe I want.
I mean, I would never get away.
So I saw a video. I don't know if it's real. Like, not real. It's real. I don't know if he was like being for real, but I wouldn't doubt it. Where they literally like not surprise him, but they like redo everything. I think like he knows it's happening, but it's like a surprise. Like it's like they bring him in, like look at this. So it's like all the best equipment that you could think of, like the best equipment money could buy, and they leave him alone or whatever to like be creative, I guess. And he winds up pulling his phone out and does it on his phone. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like people go to what's comfortable, just like we were saying earlier with characteristic types and things like that. Same thing here, right?
From that, why would you ever get away from that?
Because I mean, like with the way I work is I like to try a bunch of different things at the same time, which is why I guess the music.
Yeah, still at mom's house at this point.
My brain busy.
Yeah.
So kind of I get kind
the
of
free app,
that, and then I want to do something else, but I always come back to it though.
It's so it just proves that more now than ever, anyone's got a shot. Anyone has an opportunity. It's like there's no excuses. You literally recorded it on your phone, and are having like huge Billboard hits from a phone and an Apple. Like not it.
Okay, I love this guy. I think he's cool, but let me just in case, you know what I mean, anybody's listening, that I say everybody, you try to reach the stars, right? Who doesn't? However, to think that there's no excuse and that all you have to do is just go out there and make a song and you'll make it too, I just think that part's a little, dangerous, because somebody might think, I don't know, it's not that easy. Nonetheless, you should. I still always say that, or would always say that you still go out there and you stream and you make your music and you do whatever it is that you love, whether you get 2 views or 2 million views. Do what you love, and that'll make you feel fulfilled. When I come here, I think that's why I get so upset with like the whole issue with the person that's trying to tear down my channel, because I'm not here because of any other reason than I enjoy this. Like, this is something fun for me. Some people do puzzles. I love puzzles too, but I choose to be here with you guys. I choose to come home from talking all day and just talk a little bit more. But you know what I mean? As long as people show up, I will too. So I just think that, it's important that people know that whether you get 2 views or 2 million views, that you do what it is you love.
Not even good headphones. I remember the first time he came to work with me, he was like, "Oh, I don't have my mic," and I was like, "What's your mic?" And he was like, "Oh, it's just like some Apple headphones." He forgot half his studio. He forgot his microphone. I can't even. All right, we're ending this thing. First, I need to know, what are you doing next?
New singles, work on the album, finishing the album, hopefully some songs with this guy, and we'll see you next year on tour.
Okay, did you see how I did that?
Thank you, Hero Magazine.
Thanks, Hero.
Wow. You guys, that was so interesting. And again, you know, it's brilliant that he, and again, I don't think it's right, but it's brilliant in the fact of Benny Blanco seems to have a good reputation, right? So by aligning yourself with somebody with a good reputation, you automatically, like, let's say we didn't know who David was, and let's say Celeste was alive and well. This interview would allow our thought process, whether we thought about it consciously or not, to align David, or D4VD, whatever he went by, David with Benny Blanco, who's a nice guy. So that makes your brain think, oh, well, he's a nice guy too. It's that like, it's that even like with, there's just so much. Like reciprocal socialization and stuff. Like, I don't want to get to whatever, but it's just, we tend to like people that like us. So, you know, there's just, so if we like Benny or whatever, we're going to like him too, so on and so forth. So I just think that it's interesting from a creative perspective.
David here, about to tell y'all how I made you
a creative perspective. Okay, so I don't want to watch that one. Let's see something else that he wrote. Let's see, not wrote, that he did. Let's see. I want to go right to his thing. So let's just go here real quick. Oh gosh, that's him in the closet. He has, let's see. Oh, they usually tell you how many videos they put up. Wow, he's got a lot on here. I want to see something where he's talking. Even though there's so many of these videos here that I suggest you go back and watch. The only reason I can't is because of copyright strikes. But let's see, if this one doesn't have music, we could try this. Oh, wait. We'll mute it for that part. So a lot of people that don't know who he is knows that.
Practice in a year. It's all fresh.
Here, wait, let me go back. What's on his lip? That shit on its lips got some shit on its lip.
All of the stunts you see in this video, I haven't done or practiced in a year. It's all fresh. It's all fresh. The whole video is a fight scene. I'm also the director. I'm also the producer. I'm also the photographer. I'm magic.
Oh, maybe it's part of his costume.
Look at Nick right there. If you expected a dance video, you're out of luck, buddy. This is reaction lovers only game. Proud to be fire. That's all I can say.
I don't want to get. There we go. So they're just showing how he made this. Oh, geez. And I think a lot of people know this song. So even if you're not familiar with who David is, you might still know the song. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, not that. He said, all you rappers, stop it now. I can't. Oh, my. That's so funny. Look, he's the one saving the day, of course. Oh, that's supposed to be blood. I get it. So it's supposed to be like his face is beat up. Interesting. What is the point of this? Alright, let's see a different one. Come on, show us something where you're talking. But these videos, you guys, oh my gosh, they say so much. If you just watch them, he has a lot of stuff here. Holy mackerel. So everything here is pretty much music. How are you guys making out over here? Are you tired yet? I'm a little tired, but not really. I'm somewhere in the middle, so let me know how you're feeling. He tells us real quick, on this one, I think this one is interesting. It's called Genius. Okay, so this is another thing. I tried to look this up too to see what this was, or like genius, like what does that mean? And I come to find out that and again, this is not 100%, but I don't know if anybody else saw this. I think he labeled this genius himself. Isn't that interesting, if so? Right? Because that would just be very
I'm from
presumptuous.
Queens, New York. I'm in Houston now. I am a
Oh, I didn't know
gamer.
that.
I love video games. I want to be a professional gamer before music. That's actually what pushed me into music, was getting copyright strikes on YouTube. And I kind of just used my own music in my montages after my mom told me to. I was crying to her about it. And now we're here.
He was crying to her about it. Stop. He's something else.
So how I created Romantic Homicide is basically like every other song in my sister's closet with the Apple earbuds and an app called BandLab on my phone.
Wow.
Just going through instrumentals and letting them tell me what needs to be said on them. And basically just going from there. And then I write to contextualize the stories that I tell.
Do you guys take notice, like, he's acting very different in this video than he was in the last one. I wonder how far apart they are.
I'm scared.
Oh,
It
gosh.
feels like it. Yeah.
Oh, he's still singing.
And it's an emotion in itself. Everything has a meaning behind it. I think that's what poetry is. It's like an interpretation, and another person can read the same thing and take something else out of it and find new things every time. So I think that's an important part of my process, is definitely the poetry aspect of it. Yeah.
Wait, of course what? Of course you're tired of it, or of course you're not. His Itami explanation is good. Where do we find that? I feel like I've seen that, but I forget where to look for that. But you remember he talks too about like the red, what is it? The red string theory? Oh, the red string theory.
All of my songs, I think, are poetry. I started writing as long as I can remember, like seeing graphic novels and Japanese manga, and like taking those stories and being like, imagine if this rhymed. In the back of my mind, you.
Oh my gosh. I was looking up red string theory and I almost didn't get back here quick enough. Oh, all right, hold on. We're going to look at red string theory real quick. Red string theory explained.
Red string.
Oh, hold on. How about I put the volume on? Wait.
And you could meet a bunch of times in your life.
Let's rewind that. So this is the red string theory explained by Crooked Smile Podcast.
You know the red string theory?
No, what's that?
It's a theory. I don't know if I believe it. Where you and
he said, I don't know if I believe it.
love of your life are connected by a red string, and you could meet a bunch of times in your life, but you only meet at the very right time, the exact time to make you fall in love.
So what happens if you don't ever meet them?
Wasn't your person.
So what if you go through your whole life alone?
That sucks. You know the red string
So-
theory?
No, what's that?
It's a theory.
I also thought that it was more like, let's see what this one says.
There is an invisible red thread that connects us to those
This
we are
is it.
destined to meet, regardless of time, place, or circumstances. The thread may stretch or tangle, but it will never break. Where to remind you all that is destined will be. A Japanese.
So there you go. So I think that explained it really well. So here what they're saying, Soul XI, I should subscribe because I always do when I use a video. The Japanese legend says that with these red strings that every person, so this kid was right in the sense that it does what he says, but it's not just to meet the person that you're going to meet. It's also anybody that you meet. So you could even say all of us, you know, me to you, you to each other, that all of us were destined to have met each other, so that every single person that we ever meet, we've already written that out, and that there's a reason for everything. So he says that he believes in this. So I wonder.
The
registering theory is one of the most things I believe because it is. If something hops in your timeline, shit, I might have not met you. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
It's so
Oh, there you go.
I really do want to meet someone where I was there.
We'll like it.
I just never acknowledged them, type of thing.
The registering theory is one of the most things I believe because it is.
Oh my
something hops
God.
in your timeline, shit, I might
So there you go. If something hops in your timeline,
not met you. You know what I mean?
I might not have met you. And that's that's a way of saying it as well. So if, you didn't get caught in the traffic, or if you didn't, so like if you, even a good thing, if something good, anything that happens, that kind of like the butterfly effect, right? So one thing leads to another, leads to another, leads to another. So I just think that that's really interesting in that, what do you guys think? Do you guys agree with it? Do you believe it? What do you think? I'm interested. So interested. Because I don't necessarily believe, not that I don't believe, but I don't necessarily view things that way particularly, but I do believe that we do meet who we're destined to meet, right? Oh, you guys, I don't like this. Let me share this tab just to show you what I'm looking at. Now, tell me, I don't know. I feel like they are making, maybe maybe that's just how he looks. I don't know. Like, look at that. Okay, so look at him here, and then look at him here. I don't like that. Look. Like, I feel like, I don't like that. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, it looks like they darkened them in some of these pictures. That's not cool. Oh, did you guys see this? Oh, wait. Hold on. That wasn't what I thought it was. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, somebody is reporting on the house that we looked at. All right, you guys. I don't know what else I can say here. Let's think. That was Annie Elise. I like her. What does she have to say? Oh, wait. Let's...
Murdering a witness in an investigation, murdering her for financial gain, murdering a 14-year-old child for financial gain. Let me break down everything that's going on in the David case. We know that he was arrested last week for the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. The press conference was this morning. I just put out a full episode breaking it all down. Here's what we know. He has been charged with 3 things.
So she pretty much, I guess, says what we already know.
First-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, murdering a witness in an investigation, continuous lewd and lascivious acts with a person.
Oh, there we go. That part we didn't go over.
Murdering a witness in an investigation. They said that investigation is into charge 2, which is continuous lewd and lascivious acts.
Did you guys hear what she said? Remember, I kept asking what people thought about, wait, maybe I'll see what. Defense attorney explains what's happening with the charges. Oh, I see it. I'll go to it next. So over here, you guys, I was asking everybody if anybody, like, what you guys thought that meant. And she's saying here that it's tied to count 2. Listen to that again.
Into charge 2, which is...
Well, hold on. Let me go back a tiny bit further.
Trunk of the Tesla. Now, here's what's also interesting. Regarding the special circumstance of murdering a witness in an investigation, they said that investigation is into charge 2, which is the continuous lewd and lascivious acts with a person under 14 years old. So when the press asked, okay...
Did you guys hear that part? So they're literally tying it right to that.
So does that mean that Celeste filed a report? Did she tell someone? Did she confide? Did she outcry? They wouldn't answer. Which poses the question, did he allegedly murder Celeste because she spoke out about the sex acts? And
you guys, that's what we were just, wondering a little bit ago.
And the financial gain charge is because he didn't want to lose his celebrity, his fame, the money he would earn on tour, and she was, of course, going to be a problem in that, and so he allegedly had to get rid of her. They also said that the coroner has not only determined manner of death as a homicide, but they have determined the cause of death, which will be released shortly. They also said that they believe that her death date was April 23rd, 2025, meaning she would have been 14 years old when she was murdered. There is a...
That's crazy, right? So let me go back to what, excuse me, what Truth put. Let's see, Truth, where was that? All right, so let's see. Let's share this real quick. This is Gian Sear Esquire. At least I don't know if I said that wrong, but I subscribe and I'll like this.
David has officially been charged in the murder of Celeste Rivas, and this is what we know so far.
Not in a bad way, but doesn't she look like a drawing almost?
If you don't know who I am, my name is Stephanie. I'm a criminal defense attorney, specifically a public defender, and I break down all of these high-profile criminal cases and explain them to you in a way that you can understand.
I love that.
So, he was arrested. David was arrested Thursday, and now he is charged with first-degree murder with special circumstances, continuous sexual abuse of a child under 14 years old, and mutilating human remains. Now, there are, obviously the maximum sentence is life in prison without the possibility of parole, or the death penalty if convicted. And then there are certain special circumstances that attach to the murder charge. So there's 3 special circumstances. One is laying in wait, one is committing murder for financial gain, and one is murdering a witness to a crime. The crime is the lewd and lascivious conduct committed by David or Mr. Burke, however you want to call that. He is being held right now without bail, and these are supposed to have happened around or about April 23rd, 2005. Okay, that's when she was last seen going to the singer's house in the Hollywood Hills. Now,
Just for the sake of not wanting to get a copyright strike, I am going to pause that for 1 second. Here we go again.
this is a lot of information. Obviously, what stems here is that it's being suggested by the district attorney's office that she was going to cooperate with the police or expose him for the sexual contact that they had, her being a minor, him being an adult. Obviously, that is illegal regardless of whether or not there is consent because of her age and because she cannot consent because she is a minor. Now, in addition to that, it doesn't matter whether or not she threatened to expose him. That's not a justification for murder, so I don't want people running with that fact either. The laying in wait is because he obviously knew it was going to happen and then he did it anyway.
Oh, there you go.
But in general, it took so much...
Wait, what? He obviously knew it was going to happen. Wait, what did she say?
The laying in wait is because he obviously knew it was going to happen and then he did it anyway. But
What does that mean? He already knew what it was going to happen, so he did it anyway.
the laying in wait is because he obviously knew it was going to happen and then he did it anyway. But in general, it took so much time, obviously, because there was the decomposition of her remains and the amount of time that they remained in the Tesla that was registered to him. So, obviously that took a little bit of time, but now he's been charged with those allegations. Obviously, they are alleged at this point, but we will see more information trickling out over the next couple of days, especially with more press conferences. They did have a press conference today where they went over all of those charges. But that is what we have so far. So, for the time being, we have those charges. We have the murder, obviously with life without the possibility of parole, and the death penalty, as well as the other charges. So let me know in the comments what you think and whether or not you think they will have enough evidence to prove this.
There you go. So, Truth put her channel in the comments, so make sure you go like and subscribe. So, you guys. Hi, y'all. Meanwhile, I was talking really close to this, so I was up so close. But then when I put it on, I was like, oh gosh. I was up real close. So, you guys. Does anybody, I don't know if you have anything if anybody has anything else. But if not, I think I'm going to call it a night. That was a really good live. I appreciate all of you for being here. Hopefully you'll do me a favor. If you haven't subscribed, if you could please subscribe for me, you would do me the biggest favor. Like, it's like equivalent to like a lot to me. It does a lot for me. Happy 420 for everybody. There's 2 minutes of it left, so make sure you get, well, at least if you're on the East Coast. If you're not on the East Coast, you still have time to go smoke. You just subscribed. You never watched her before. Oh, Fancy Nancy, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, wait, girl, you're part of the group over here. But I get it. See, that's how tired I am. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it was a pleasure. Thank you to my mods. You guys are wonderful. And I don't know. Let's see. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? When are they going back? The 23rd. So that's in 3 days. So when's that? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'll definitely be here for that. You might see me once before that. But if not, I'll definitely see you on Thursday. I hope, you guys still come back and watch. I have, the finals right now. And I have 2 summer classes, and I have to create my course shells. So that takes days. So my course is cool. So this summer I'm teaching, what am I teaching? Developmental psych, and which is like psychology through the lifespan. And I'm teaching family violence again. I don't know if you guys remember, but they asked me to bring family violence back at the university, and I revamped the course, and I created it, and I taught it, and now they're running it in the summer and in the fall, and I'm teaching both of them. So that's pretty freaking cool. So there you go. So I have to I have to like tweak it a little bit because I'm doing it online for the summer, which is cool. That means I don't have to go in. But I have to make it a little different now. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Developmental psych interests you. So tambourine, if that interests you, I don't know. I'm not like plugging my whatever. But I know that I did. I don't know if you know Mackenzie Shrilla case or whatever, but not for Mackenzie Shrilla. If you go to my videos tab, and you look through, it's about, like, I use her as a way to describe human behavior, especially at those developmental ages. So I think you might really enjoy it because I kind of like tie it in using true crime. So you should go check it out. Again, it literally says like developmental psychology or something like that on the front of the thumbnail. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hitting the hearts. If you could continue to hit hearts, that's amazing. It puts it out into the algorithm somehow. It's crazy. I love you guys. Thank you again. And thank you to all of my mods. You guys are amazing, and I couldn't do this without you. Cuff you. Thank you so much for working so fucking hard. I know other people work hard too, and that you're never... oh, it's Wednesday? So there you go. I'll see you guys Wednesday for sure. It's Wednesday? Oh, okay. Is it? I thought it was the 23rd. Let me look real quick. The 23rd is Thursday. Isn't it the 23rd, you guys? Or did they make it the 22nd? Let me know. Anyway, what I was going to say was, Cuff You real quick is going to say, oh, so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so helps me and da-da-da. And you are correct, and I love all those people for doing that. But if you didn't lead the way, bitch, there would be no Discord. So I appreciate you more than I could tell you. And I mean, I love all of you to pieces. I really appreciate all the work you put in. And I have to say the truth that I fucking love you too. I don't want you to like come cut me because you are my fave still. She's my main bitch. I just have to, it's like a loyalty thing. She's been here since the original, but Cuff You, you're like right there. And Harlan and oh, look, a squirrel and all my peeps and Casey and all you guys that I see here all the time. Ella, Fancy Nancy, we got Wise Woman, all of you guys, Wendy, Ella, who else can I call out here? Tambourine, Wendy. I might have said you twice. If I did, you deserve it, Queen. Who else do we have here? Lynn's here. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you to Peekaboo. I see you. Army Vet, thank you for coming here. 420 Army Vet. Let's see, what else real quick? I think I got mostly everybody. Hit those hearts and the likes on your way out. There's other people back here somewhere. Birdie. If I missed you, I am so sorry, and I didn't do it on purpose. This is the only reason I don't like when I do that, because I always feel like I left someone out. Harlot, did I leave you out? That would just be horrible if I did. But thank you guys. Harlot, you are a queen. You are there all the fucking time, so thank you. Thank you all. I love you guys. Have a great night. Good luck at the Special Olympics tomorrow. Tell your daughter to kick ass. Take lots of pictures. If you don't mind, put something up in Discord to let us see. Maybe something that she's participating in. I love the Special Olympics. I have a disordered or webs of deceit. Thank you for being here. I knew there was somebody I would have forgotten. Oh, Lucy. Lucy. See? I would have died if I hung up and forgot Webs of Deceit or Lucy Day. So thank you guys. My medicine is way worn off, so it is not personal. It's ADHD for sure. I'm sure I forgot somebody that's like Sirius Black or something. You know what I mean? I apologize if I forgot you. I love you to pieces. Now I feel like I forgot somebody. Harlot, hook me up. Did I forget anybody? No, I'm kidding. All right, you guys, I love you and I appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much. Have a fabulous night and I'll see you. Let me know in the comments. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? I thought it was Thursday. We don't always agree, but nobody does. Ain't that right? I think that's the beauty, though, of having like cool relationships, right? So somebody just let me know in the comments if it's Wednesday or Thursday. Depending on what it is, that's when I'll see it. I'm sure I'll keep you updated. And just call me Heidi. Thank you for being here. There you go. There's another one. If anybody thinks I forgot somebody, please tell me real quick. And if so, I love you to pieces, you guys. I really do. Thank you for being here. It's Thursday for David. Thank you. So Thursday, I will definitely be here. But if something else happens before Thursday, of course, I'll stop in. If you missed last night's live, I did a live on the Nancy Guthrie case, which was actually quite interesting. I didn't know if it would be interesting because I feel like we've done it over and over. But Justin from Clutch Those Pearls, Clutch Them Pearls. I said Clutch Those Pearls. He asked if I was going to do a live with him, and I was like, cuz, tell me when, and I'll be there. So make sure you go check that out. All right, you guys. Yes, living in an echo chamber is not healthy at all. Okay, nobody wrote anybody in the chat that I missed, so hopefully I got everybody. Have a great night, all. And I will see you Thursday, possibly Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see. You rock. Thank you for being here. Thank you for saying I'm strong. I try. I love you guys. Okay, definitely not. Perfect. That's what I was waiting for. Good night, you guys.